Hello, hello, hello. Hello there. Give me a second, Mondo. And I'm going to switch. Hello. I'm not going to be wearing this, by the way. A little more Miami Vice than anything. The only reason I'm not wearing this is because it is 25 degrees Celsius here today. I am baking hot. The whole idea was it was meant to look a bit more professional for the stream. Oh, and I also forgot to put the filter on the camera. See, look how prepared I am. One sec, this is gonna go. Oh no, it was fine. I thought it was gonna be worse than it actually was. About that maybe. How are you all though? Hi, it's been a while. Yeah, I'm gonna switch into a shirt because I'm baking at the moment. Baking. So give me a sec. I still didn't put the sharpen. There we go. I just look so weird. Ah! I'm being thingied by a Dalek. Yeah, blasted. But actually, all those words sound wrong. I'm sorry I didn't do this before the stream, but you know me. Last minute wonders. That I think looks okay. Huh? Yeah, so I've got chat on the screen next to me here, and I'm not putting it up on this screen for the time being. Actually, I might do while I'm chatting. We're going to do like a bit at the beginning, just like a nice little chat for about half an hour or so, I'd say. Not as long as we normally do, because I need to do some other bits today, and I can't do like a 7-hour stream. But we are going to do both things. Also, do you guys think my mic needs turning up? Do I need to bring it closer? Because I remember last time I had to have it very, very loud. And what I should probably do is look at the chat and also sort the audio out. So give me a sec. Yeah, apologies by the way. It's been such a while. It wasn't meant to be such a while. It just turned into that way. It just months passed by before basically. So I had family health issues this past month, and it was a struggle trying to edit stuff and still manage everything to do with the family health issues and that, and go down to family and see them and basically spend some time down there. Hence why I've been scheduling stuff and everything's a bit all over the place. Although now, because I didn't get a chance to do the video, the Classic Who video, before I went away, which was meant to go out last week, you've got a whole slew of Doctor Who stuff coming. So you've got Classic Who, which is edited and done. That is going to be going out tomorrow. I was going to do it tonight, but I thought, you know what, we'll have this stream tonight, we'll watch the 2. That's enough Doctor Who for today. Tomorrow, Classic Who will go out. Plus, it's Mother's Day over there, so happy Mother's Day, everybody. Over in America, that is. Over here in the UK, ours was in March, I believe. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the plan. So tomorrow, Classic Who goes out. I was editing, just before this, I was editing Doctor Who and the Daleks, the film, because that is also going to be going out shortly after that. And obviously then an episode of this is going to be going out, the Space Babies one, so it's going to be Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Doctor Who. Wasn't meant to be that way, but it is. And then I've got the timing quite somehow weirdly perfect. It wasn't planned that way, but I'm then putting the so after Space Babies, the Beatles film that I did, A Hard Day's Night, is going out, and then Doctor Who, this one we're going to be watching that has the Beatles in it, the Beatles, is also going out after that. So there you go. It all kind of lines up really well. Hello everybody. Hello Sad Bunny, and hello Neighbour Fan, and Joaquin. Is it Joaquin? Like Joaquin Phoenix? I think so. I'm sorry, I can't be here, but you are here. You've always been here. Because I'm watching Britain's Got Talent. That's okay, but you're in for a treat. Ooh, Oh, I like that. This looks like an 80s jacket. I am in Miami Vice. Give me 1 second. It's a very casual shirt I'm putting on, so 1 second. Chat amongst yourselves, because I didn't mute it, because I'm an idiot. You're an idiot. I look like I should be a truck driver. Hi there, you're right. This is far too baggy from what I was planning on wearing, but it's a summer shirt. it's whatever this is. Wonder what the colour of shirt will be. Ooh. I wanted to stick with blue to match the TARDIS. It's not quite the TARDIS colour, hence the blue lights and the blue and the everything's multicoloured. I'm gonna get chat on the screen. 1 second. I need to remember which window's which because I always... Is it that one? No, that's not it. Just a blue box. And not the TARDIS. Have I got the wrong screen on there? No, it's definitely that one. 1 sec. That's why. Pop out chat. Thank you very much. How are you all? I feel like it has been a long time. And it has been absolutely hectic all across the board with everybody. How is the audio? Is it okay? Because when I edit this works fine and I can edit with this as it is, but I just need you guys to be able to hear me okay. Do I sound too low? If I do, then does it sound too noisy? Like, because the fan on my laptop is not a laptop, computer, sorry, my laptop's over there. If the fan on my computer is going bananas, so please let me know how everything is. Hopefully it's okay. Audio's all right. Thank you very much. How is everyone? And I need to read the chat. When do you expect to get the main version out? So that's my plan. Is main version is going to be going out not. So originally, yesterday was when the Doctor Who and the Daleks film was meant to go out. The day that obviously Doctor Who released. That was the day that I wanted to put that out, so it kind of went in line with it, so I can get everything out a bit quicker. But it hasn't worked. That there is a slight fuzzy noise. That will be the fan. Yeah, that's my computer fan going bananas. So I can. 1 second. I can fix that by putting something on it that I'm never sure. The compressor and noise suppression. I always wonder, just that one. How is that? Does that fix that? And can you hear me okay? I should just listen to myself, but I put a timer there, which you can't see. Just there. It's my phone. It's going to be the timer for the episode. I know. I'm going all out here. Pushing all expenses. The only downside is... Oh no. Please, Woody, don't fall. I think Woody's going to fall. I didn't plan this very well, did I? I did not plan it. That worked. Huzzah! So I've only put the one on, the noise suppression. Normally I put the compressor on as well. But I realised when I was viewing back the footage from the last video, it sounded too compressed. That's great. Can't hear the fan and you seem louder, so it's all good. As is now, or as it was. Because basically I've whacked up the gain a little bit on the suppressor. I think. No, I haven't. Sorry, different one. Hopefully. You look nice. Because of the weather. I've just been painting the flat. Oh, that sounds lovely. What have you been painting? What colour have you been painting it? Blue. Forgot Doctor Who was on. Yeah, I know. Well, so obviously Doctor Who was on yesterday for us here in the UK, and Doctor Who was on on Disney Plus. I've recorded both the episodes so that obviously I can use it for the edit. And it's been recording over there backwards, so I can't see it. And it's so weird when it won't look any different when you guys see the episodes when I put them out, but when I record them, for some reason it records in a strange aspect ratio, and I don't know why. And then I have to stretch it. I had to do it with the Church on Ruby Road as well. It's very, very strange. Um, we had pirate Doctor Who recordings in the 80s. That were far worse. I can imagine. I've seen some. A friend of mine had some of the pirate VHS copies that their granddad had, and they were something else. Unfortunately, I don't have them. They are with a friend. Noise, 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 noise. Hello, Chuckus. I did have a. I was originally going to put a little Jake Peralta picture as like one of the stickers from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Noise, but I didn't. Alistair Cook's favourite London Times headline: 23 again tomorrow. No relief in sight. Was that to do with? Wait, was that to do with Doctor Who? I don't know. I think that is a reference to Doctor Who, and I don't remember it. Yeah, so the plan is I had this plugged in behind, and basically it was going to have a timer on it that says -5 seconds. Annoyingly, this is the only one I could come up with. I looked everywhere for one that would work on screen, and just using the tablet and putting that behind, and then I thought, no, I'll use it the other way around. But I think I may have to do that because I don't think you're going to be able to see that back there, and I don't know where to put it that's not in the way of my head. So it could go there, I suppose. Again, this should have been worked out before, but you know me. Best laid plans. No. Oh, 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 it could go there. It could go there. Woody, get your hand out of the way. How is that? Yeah, and there's annoying adverts as well. I'm going to see that, though, when I'm editing. It's going to be in the shot, in the circle. What a twit. Yeah. Hi, Troby and Lisa. I'm so sorry. I'm very, very well. And I hope you guys are well as well. How has everything been? Have you had? Is it nice and warm where you guys are? Because here in the UK it's boiling, 25 degrees and counting. It's. I didn't know it was going to be so hot. Weirdly enough, it's funny that I'm wearing this today, like a really casual shirt, because last night I recorded Over the Top, which will be going out as an uncut soon, and I was wearing like a denim jacket type thing and a denim shirt, and it reminds me so much of the outfit I was wearing for that. Yeah. Anyway, it feels strange doing a stream now, but good at the same time. I'm glad I'm here. Do you know what I didn't do? I didn't pick the coffee up and bring it in. 1 second. Cue the I am here still. I had a computer issue and I had to sort out stuff. No, is it raining again tomorrow? You're kidding. And I'm back. That one. You say it's raining again tomorrow? I looked up the weather earlier and it said it was going to be cloudy. I didn't see rain. It was me today. I was preparing for this and editing stuff, and I thought I'll go for a walk. And I was preparing to go for a walk, and then realised it was 5:30, and I went, I'm not gonna have enough time. So I didn't. I missed the weather yesterday as well because I've been trying to get ahead of myself because of the family issues. I've been trying to get ahead of myself recording stuff when I have the possibility. So all day yesterday, I was recording a Patreon request that come through for a show called The Blacklist. And so I was recording episodes of that for most of the day and just didn't get a chance before darkness to go out either. And then obviously recording over the top as well to get ahead. But 18 degrees Celsius in Southern Ireland. That's not too bad. And Southern Ireland, whereabouts are you? Sad Bunny, how did I not know you were in Ireland? Did we have this conversation before? I feel like we did. Because of the Dublin thing for my family. But and Dorset is absolutely gorgeous. I love it in Dorset. Not quite a Dorset accent, but yeah, enjoy the sunny vibes. I never say the word vibes. The only funny thing is I am gonna have to go over and shut my curtains in a bit once we've had a bit of a chat, because otherwise it gets dark, and this light will be shining on me only, and then people will walk past to their house and go, "What's he doing in there? What's he doing?" Tomorrow afternoon, apparently. Oh. So it might mean that I get a good bit of sun in the morning. That's good, because tomorrow is meant to be a bit of a day off, and then the 14th again, I've got family stuff I've got to sort out. So, oh my god, it's not getting dark until 11:12 p.m. It's messing up my body clock. I know. It's here. I think last night it was dark at 8. I want to say 8 p.m. Maybe later, maybe 9. Because I shut the curtains early because I was watching the over the top film, just so I didn't have to go and do it. And I could see the light still through the window, and I was going, is it going to get dark soon? Is it not going to get dark soon? I had a thought, by the way. You know, with these live streams, you know, I have the second channel. Not specifically now. That phone is going to die if I just leave it like that. But I thought with the second channel, at some point in the future, not now, but at some point in the future, maybe we'll watch some stuff on stream on the second channel and have that as like, not this kind of stream, but like we watch stuff. As in on the screen, we watch stuff, videos or that you guys send me. But it won't be like TikTok reactions and that kind of thing. Not that. I mean, stuff to do with films and like bits of documentary and stuff. I don't know. In my head, I was thinking it earlier today, and yeah, it probably won't work out like that. Probably. Yeah, I don't think I've missed anything, which is good. I turned off the chat, slow chat, because on the last couple of chats that we had, slow chat was on for about 10 to 20 seconds, I think it was. And yeah, I wanted to remove that limit. So now you can post as much as you like if you want to. Yeah, so thoughts. Your thoughts, guys. What do you think to firstly Space Babies? Obviously, I haven't seen them yet, so please don't give me spoilers, but your immediate thoughts on it once you've seen it. Did you like it? Did you not? And also on the next one, the Devil's Chord. Did you like that? That could be a fun idea for the second channel. Thank you very much. Yeah, I watch quite a few. It's mainly just for that you guys can watch it in the background kind of thing, but it might be nicer if you see something to do with a few people have said they've sent me things in comments to watch, and there'll be interviews with an actress from something that we've seen that's really interesting, or I don't know, just stuff like that. It doesn't even have to be stuff you send me. I also like other stuff which you kind of get the gist of from the channel, where I watch Ghost Watch. I like paranormal stuff, and I also like crime stuff as well. So I like uh, crime podcasts and police camera video type stuff and interviews and stuff. So I like that stuff. But I'm not saying that I'm going to be watching that stuff. But still, the options are there. It's all open. And I watch other people kind of do those sorts of things in the background whilst I'm editing. So yeah, it might be fun. If not every day, it won't be every day. It won't be every week. It might be every once in a blue moon. Oh, did you guys enjoy the eclipse? And did you get a chance to see the Northern Lights? Because for me, as I tweeted out, I didn't. I didn't get to see it. I was the day I came back from my dad's was the day that it's a dog. I was like, what the hell is that noise? The day I came back from my dad's was the day the stuff happened with the sky. The Northern Lights, that's it. Yeah, when the Northern Lights happened. And I never got a chance to see it that day. And then yesterday I saw, oh, it's meant to happen again. I looked outside 3 or 4 times in the evening and nothing. I was highly disappointed. You didn't like Space Babies? Yeah, I did find the idea, before I read the rest of that, I did find the idea of the episode weird. For a first, it feels like a filler type episode from the from the look of it from the outside, not having seen it. So I don't know. It feels very filler from the look of it. I think it was a good idea they dropped both episodes at once. Yes, I do as well. I've seen a few written, not reviews, but like a few written comments about it, and I've tried to steer away from any mention of it. But it's as I was posting stuff to Twitter, I've seen a few things of people saying Space Babes was okay, but I'm glad they posted both at the same time. Exactly like you said. A few friends, they said they wouldn't have waited for next week. Yeah, I have a feeling that's what it's going to be. Hopefully not. I'm going into it with an open mind. I like Doctor Who, but I know some Doctor Who can be very laborious to get through, I suppose, with certain storylines being a little bit boring. A little bit boring, but it's still fun to watch for the little things and the jokes. We had fun watching both last night. Always interested to see people's reactions. Fantastic. In that case, let's watch now. Not just yet. In a minute we will. I'm so sorry I didn't get the chat on the screen. But I need to do the intro in a minute as well, and I won't put the chat on the screen for that. Oh, and I've also got a little fancy title card, which seems to have disappeared. Where has it gone? What? I'm going to switch the windows for a second, because I think it's on the other window. Yeah, it's on this window. There we go. Space Babies! I put that there so that... Yeah, my phone went off. So that it says which one we're on for anyone coming in halfway through. Obviously, I'll take that off before we do the intro. But, yes. Looking forward to a second watch through for both these episodes. Caught the Northern Lights very faintly around 2 a.m. Oh, was it at 2 a.m.? No! I mean, you guys in Scotland, yes, you did. I believe it's meant to be Wales, Scotland, and Northern England that had it. Like the upper parts had all of that stuff going on. But we didn't get any of that again, unfortunately. I wish we did, because I was so eager to get out there and do some photography of it, but I'm gutted. Absolutely gutted. And unless I go to somewhere like... Where is it that does the Northern Light? That has the Northern Lights? Is it Finland? Iceland? If I go somewhere like that, I'll see them. But yeah, I want to go to one of those little lodges with the snow. Ooh. Yeah, I think we'll get into the episode shortly. I'm going to do an intro. I need to blow my nose. I'm so sorry. It's gone really like bleh, all of a sudden. So 1 second and I will be back, and I'm not putting it onto a thing. You're just going to have to I'll save your ears. I'll mute me. I don't know why. I went to turn up the audio and then realised sanitizer. So that's why I put sanitizer on first, and then knocked the mic at the same time. We had slight northern lights. They seemed red pink around 1 to 2 a.m., but they didn't last long. So you're in Ireland and you had that. So that's probably why I didn't see it. But if I'd stay awake, I was still awake at 1 to 2 a.m. But if I'd gone out there around 1 or 2 a.m., I probably would have seen it. But never mind. And you know what I should have done while I was up? Close the curtains. What a twat. I'm going to do this, set this up for us so that at least anyone coming in next has a timer. I did have a timer, right? Do you want to see my timer? There you go. That's how the timer went. It didn't. Like, it does the link to it, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Annoyingly. Yeah. And there was a previous website I had with a timer on it, and that was absolutely rubbish as well. If anybody knows a streaming one, basically I want a streaming one that has a -5 second countdown that you can set minuses on it. All of the ones I've seen don't have that. All the OBS ones don't have it. And all the ones I've had that I could, put into OBS as a browser extension, nope. Never mind. Never mind. I'm also excited to see the Beatles stuff, to see how that's going to pan out. Right, I'm just trying to work out where on earth I can put my phone in the background. I'm looking at the screen. I think, oh, it could go there. That could work, because if I'm sat here, I'm doing this for like the circle around me that I usually have. I don't want people seeing a timer going bleep, bleep, bleep in the background. It doesn't work, does it? It could go there. Like if I could prop it up on the plant, that would work. What do you guys think? And I'm waffling. I know. Second. Let's try this. By the way, if you ever need a phone charger, like a portable one, these are really good. The Inu ones, yeah, they have like a paw print on them, and then when you plug it in, it lights up. They're reliable. The only thing I would say is non-reliable though is the USB end is a bit odd, but there we go. Huzzah! It's not got much battery life, but it'll help just to give it a bit more oomph. Right, there we go. Let's. I don't think this is going to work, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it might do. Is that my thumbnail face? It works. It blooming works. And it's not in my headspace. Fantastic. Aha! Because that's roughly where I wanted the timer. Just here somewhere. Yeah. Are you guys ready? Product placement. Can't believe you sold out. product, product placement for in you. If you want to get one of these now, get 10% off with my code. No, it's funny enough actually for this. When not now, but when the video goes out, I will actually have a sponsor on the video. I say it sponsor because I'm not paid for it. It's just one of those ones I can get a, what's it called? Yeah, I get a certain amount per click. You know the thing. It's a something. My brain isn't working. Yeah, it's Surfshark. That's the one I'm going to be doing it with. Because the way that I have to watch these is through a VPN. Because I don't like the BBC and I don't like using. Hilariously enough, even though I watch Doctor Who, I don't want to use I don't want to use Doctor Who on the BBC because of the BBC. So that's why I'm going to be using the VPN. And I reached out to them and asked, and I said, can I get an extension for what I did before? Because this is the reason why I'm watching something that I need to use a VPN for. It'd be massively handy to be able to have my code, so I can push everyone through the VPN if they want to also watch it instead. Commission. Thank you, Jimmy. That's kind of the thing. Yeah, I think that's it. Compared to some things in the ICV archives, your burnt-in timecode is incredibly small. Yeah, I suppose that is a thing. The only thing I've just thought, when I do my intro, I've now just got a random timer in the background. Never mind. I could do what I did in one of the old live streams. I forgot to remove the chat from the corner. You'll notice it probably, but I forgot to remove the chat from the corner when I did my intro. So what I had to do is part of it where the chat had disappeared, I had to screen grab this section of the image and basically superimpose that part of the image over the chat for the start of the video. If you go back, you'll see it. It just looks ever so slightly strange, or I think that was it. I didn't blur it or anything. I think it's just like a part of the image isn't the image that was originally there because the chat was on the screen. Yes, hopefully you guys don't mind having Surfshark mentions in the video. I haven't done them in a while, just because I thought I don't like being one of those people that has them in the middle of the video and is like, 1 second while I give you a word from our sponsor, and then does a 2 or 3 minute ad read. Yeah, so that's why I didn't do it. By the way, I've got my Adventures mug. The Adventures mug for it. Continuity errors are the best part of videos. When you see something accidentally, that's why I sometimes use like a transition, because I'll have to film something on a different day as like an extra addition, and half the stuff, if I've moved stuff in the background, it just goes and moves slightly. Honestly, I've also done it before. I've recorded something a month or so apart and nothing has changed in the background. Shows how much I change. Commercial. It's when it's the one thing that really gets me with the sponsors is, when they're right in the middle. I don't know if you guys ever watch any crime channel type stuff. They're in the middle. One of them does it. I'm trying to remember. Is it Law and Crime Network? And I love their channel. They do really good videos, but they're in the middle of it and they're talking about murder or something's happened and there's been a kidnapping, etc. And they'll be in the middle of chatting about it, and then all of a sudden, and now a word from our sponsor, Morgan and Morgan. it just cuts into that seriousness and really is at the wrong times. There was one point where they were talking about a very young person's murder, and then they cut to that, and it didn't work. It was awful. But yeah, I promise you guys, I'll try not to ever do that. I'm always very careful, and I always put mine, if I'm ever doing them, which is always Surfshark, that's at the end of the video. but I haven't done one in ages. I can't remember the last time I did one. Anyway, I'll stop waffling. I think we should get ready to do an intro, and we'll watch Docky Who. Right, I'm just moving that off the screen for a second. I think I'm going to... That wasn't there earlier in the background, and there's plenty of times when I'm off camera, so I'm just going to grab a shot of that, so you'll see a weird thing there with probably part of a lead when it comes to the actual thing. I'm going to try and stay like this so that I can put something on the left and remove the Space Babies title as well. That might help. There we go. Right. Are you ready for a one-take wonder? 5 takes later. Right. I've just realised what I haven't been doing. I haven't been recording this entire time. Ah! At least I'm recording this bit. I technically don't need to record the rest. Gosh darn it! It means also I don't have a recording of that without that there. Never mind. I'll grab a screenshot from the something. Yeah. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel. This is where 5 times later I turns around. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel. If this is your first time here, I hope you're doing really well today. I'm here on the live stream, and obviously you're watching this as like the actual video that goes out, but we're about to watch Space Babies, and we're also about to watch, which you won't see yet, but we're also about to watch the second episode. What's the second episode called? And we're also about to watch the second episode, and I've put stuff on the left of the screen, haven't I? So I can't stick that thing over it. Ah! Hang on. Do you know what? I'm gonna make mention to it. And we're also going to be watching The Devil's Chord, which is the second episode as well. And you may notice a timer there in the corner. It's just so... I should have moved it, but it's there for the live stream purpose of doing this. I was going to try and remove it and edit, but I've been waffling and pushing my hands all over the screen, so it doesn't work. Anyway, guys, if you'd like to see the full uncut reactions to this, you can see it as a live stream on YouTube. And I won't be putting them up on Patreon probably as live stream. Do you know what I might do? I don't know yet. I'm just going to re-record that bit. If you'd like to see the... You can see my struggles now of trying to record stuff. I get so... It takes so long. Half an hour later. If you'd like to see these in uncut, you can do probably over on Patreon, but mainly... If you'd like to see these in uncut, I'm going to be putting them, leaving them up as a lot. It's because I know you guys are watching me, that's why. If you'd like to see these in uncut, you can see them as a live stream still on the channel, or I'm probably going to be putting them up on Patreon and on as a YouTube member as well, just so they're there in case. But without further ado, let's watch Space Babies of Doctor Who. That doesn't sound right. The Space Babies of Doctor Who. But without further ado, let's watch Doctor Who Space Babies. Is that okay? Is that okay? I think it is. I don't know. It's going to look really weird having a -5 in the background. The Devil's Chord, thank you. Good luck, studio. Good luck. This person wouldn't have been kidnapped if they used this VPN to hide their location. Yeah, I've seen some that really well integrate it into their videos, and I love it when they do that. It's just when they're talking about murder or some crime and it just doesn't work. It sounds awful. The best intro. Thank you very much. Oh, look. It's the best intro. Now the phone decides to go off. Now that I need to put it on. Thank you very much. I don't think that's going to last in the background. Thank you. Thank you, Traube and Lisa. Cut together, honestly. There's been times when I've had 2 Classic Who intros. For instance, the animated stuff. You may notice that the video that I put out tomorrow has these... I think the exact same intro as the last one. The reason why is because I forgot to film an intro for the second one, and so I recut together the previous one in such a way that it could be used for both. So, yeah, I'm sorry about that, but that's the way it is. Look at him. Look, he's just the gremlin's just tutting. Record another intro. Record. If I can get this to light back up again without looking. Oh. Do you like my my background? Huh? The TARDIS. Hang on, I just realised you guys would be able to see my code. Oh. Well, I've just dropped the thing that this was attached to. Never mind. It's all bloody madness, wasn't it? Yeah, you'll see what I mean by this. This thing here is absolutely knackered. So look, this one's fine, but this, if I put it in the middle one, it wiggles. It's broken. I do have, and this is not a plugged sponsor or anything, I do have a speaker that it's a fully waterproof speaker. I've said this previously before. And it's genuinely that good. I keep asking the company if I can do like a thing for it, but there would be no need to do a sponsorship of it at all. Maybe in years to come. Maybe. Potentially. But it sounds amazing and it's waterproof, and it was very cheap. It was 20 quid. So I thought it was well worth it. And it's a professional sounding as well. Is that okay there? Oh, I know what I should have done. Honestly, so unprofessional. I should have put on the, you know, the display thing. I don't know what I'm telling you guys. Yeah. Oh, apparently screen timeout is 10 minutes. That is not very helpful. Would anybody be able to help if someone comes into the chat and asks for the time of the episode, where we are roughly? Will someone be able to help? Just say, this is it. Oh, maybe I should switch it so I use the phone. Do you guys mind waiting like 2 seconds? Mind you, no, because if I put it there, you won't see it all, because the top of the unit is there. Speaking of what they call continuity errors, there's a huge one. Woody had enough. He did. He was going, play it already. Get on with it. I'm not picking Woody up. I'm not picking him up. That'll take forever to do that. Or the sign. Stuff it. Yeah, I was going to say I'll switch him over and put thingy there instead. The thing, the tablet, but just popping in to say hi and hope you have a great time watching the episodes. Thank you, Deb. Hello. Hello, Deb. Are you alright? I just knocked half the stuff down behind me, and it's also now knocked this so you can see the light. That's better. There you go. You can't see it now. You popping space babies back on screen. Very good point. Thank you very much for that. I did genuinely forget that. There we go. At least we got through the intro without anything going wrong. But I think I mixed up Is this a watch along? Yes, it is Hunting Violets. I'm about to watch it. I promise. This has been an hour now, and I should stop waffling. So, we're going to watch Space Babies. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the timer up on the screen there, which is going to be completely useless for anyone after a certain amount of time, but it's going to be there anyway. And then later on, it might work once it's on. We're going to later on we'll then do a quick outro of me, my thoughts on it, and also me doing the outro of the video, and then I'll then do the other intro for the second episode, and we'll watch that one, and I'll stop waffling. Yes, that's it, pretty much. I think maybe there was more to say, but I don't know. I'm surprised this plant holds this. Kind of. Right. The time we're going to correct it to for each other, if you're watching on iPlayer, then after the initial logo, like I've done before, after the initial logo, as soon as because I think this one starts with the title sequence, which is so strange. As soon as the title sequence starts, that's where we go from, straight after your first logo, because yours is different to Disney Plus. Disney Plus, once you've seen the BBC logo, which is really weird, it's the opposite way around. That's where we're going to go from, as we did before. If you've seen any previous things, thank you very much. We're good, but I haven't knocked anything off my shelves. Well, that was an evil laugh. Can't believe. See, I've now got stuff behind me. What a twit! And I've got a gap there now. Never mind. Anyway, right. So what I'll do is I'm going to do that, and as soon as that gets to 0, I won't know. This is the annoying thing. I've just realised that I won't know. If I can angle this, if I angle the tablet that has the chat on it, I might be able to see it. What a genius. Well, I would, but the coffee's there. There you go, I can see it now. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to press that, wait the 5 seconds, and then press play, because I've already queued it up on the Doctor Who episode. Let me know, guys, when you are ready to press play. Okay, and as soon as you're ready to press play, I'll do the timer. Let me know, please. I'll sit here in the meantime. Do, 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 do. I don't feel ready for new Doctor Who. Do, 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 do. Are you guys ready? I don't know. Curtains. That's what I needed to do. While you're getting ready, stand by. Whilst you're getting your bits ready, your end, please let me know in the chat. I'm going to go and fix... That sounds really weird. I'm going to go and fix my curtains. And Deb, and anyone else that's seen Baby Reindeer, I've seen that one clip about the curtains. It's nothing to do with that. Ready whenever. 5, 4... Right. We will start now. I need to put my headphones on first. That might help. Right. Ah, no, don't start the episode, you sausage. Right, everything is all good. What I need you guys to do is tell me. I'm going to have to re-queue it. I've just realised. I need you guys to tell me if you can hear it. I'm going to play something else instead, I think. I will put on something on Spotify, and then you guys let me know if you can hear it, okay? And also let me know what I'm playing. It's going to be the easiest way, because I don't want to be struck for copyright with sound. Because they will do that, annoyingly. And then we'll get into it. Right, this is me playing something. Can you hear that? I feel like you probably can. I've pressed pause, but and playing it. You can't hear it. Good. It's Doctor in the TARDIS. I don't know how to get you to hear it. Anyway, oh, there you go. Do this. I've turned it off now. Fandabby-dozy, thank you very much. Bosh, 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 loads of money. Right, I'll do that, and then we will get watching. Boop, 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 boop. Anytime today? So, sometime today? Thank you. There we go. Looks like it's not working. It's playing, by the way. And there's the timer. Oh, I wonder if they fixed the title sequence. That's different. Oh, they have. That looks gorgeous. Much better than the PNG logo we had before. Space babies. There's our Ruby. Yeah, I think this is what was on the end of Ruby Road. They did listen to fans. They really did. It looks so much better. I'm the Doctor. It's top secret. The Master. Doctor Who. In a yeah, I know. I've always thought that was a bit strange. I know that it changes, but yep, yep. And then it got stuck. The chameleon circuit. Yeah. It disappeared, didn't it? Did it get destroyed in the end? I know there was the whole time thing. It stopped. They did die. Right, okay. Oh, it does more than fly. I forget that this is the first time she's seen in the TARDIS. And that it's still Christmas there. But, but where did we end up? I think I'd be exactly the same as her. She's so stumbly. This is the point when she does. I love their chemistry. It's it's very best friend feeling together. It does look amazing. Space. And it looks amazing. Oh, all right. Wow. People in Green River go, what? Mind the butterfly, mind the butterfly. Love this bit. In the trailer, I went, what? She's even got a little different voice as well. Protecting the butterfly. Breathing some regen energy into it. Yes. The fact that it just reverted back as well. Catching up all the new fans. Chibnall got rid of it again. Wait, what? Chibnall got rid of what? Just numbers. I know I've said it before. I genuinely think this is probably my favourite Doctor and companion of more modern era, anyway. Clara and like wasn't there that whole crossover thing they wanted to do at one point, but they didn't. The Star Trek and Doctor Who crossover that never happened. Or was it did it happen in the comics or something? I vaguely remember hearing about that. Yeah, I think the other it's a monster. Yeah, it's a monster. It's only a monster if you call it. Hmm. Oh, this is the Demogorgon, Demogorgon thing, isn't it? Looks like it. You can uncover her eyes now. Yeah. You always run, Doctor. A space baby ship. Bingo. Yeah, so my favourite Phew, what on earth? Growing the babies. 12 and Clara is what I was going to say anyway. Oh, Chibnall got rid of Gallifrey again after Moffat bringing it back. Thank you. I couldn't remember. No. Who is going to eat the babies? There's a window. And let me know. Yeah. Every time I see that shot, it reminds me of wow, that's gorgeous. Yeah. Oh. Oh, we did that and more, I think. What is that moving around outside just there? Yeah, there's little things floating above the Earth. Spaceships. No worries. Yeah, I'd love that. Freedom in a TARDIS. Where would you go? Some random human. Ooh. Also, the fact that he knew how to do that. Brilliant. Also, one of the words was Mavity still, which is interesting. Wait, this going to be where he hacks the phone and gives her the signal back? This is exactly what happened in the episode I was talking about. Eccleston and Rose in space. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's like, I've been told. Where are you? Millions of years away. Can we have a lizard companion? I would like that actually, or an alien companion. I'd love it. Yeah. Well, it's you, Doctor. You're breaking it. Hmm. Look at him. Hello. He's like, wait, what you? What? Oh, right, okay. Oh, oh no. Yeah. This is a very strange, magical, slightly Christmassy feel. This episode. I think it's the music. Oh my god, there's so many children. It's madness. Oh, it's so cute. I love Daddy. Oh, are they calling them mummy and daddy because they're adults? Is that why? Not physically mummy and daddy, but it's so uncanny. I can't get over it. RTD making 2005 and 2024. It's fun to see. It is. It is fun to see. Oh, it's funny that he took some of the old episode and put it back in here. Oh, right. And you became very smart babies as well. Nope. The way Ruby goes, nah, not ready to be a mum. The doctor. Oh, oh no, oh no, they're all gonna want a hug. Oh, that's so sad. This episode better not make me cry. I swear I cry at everything now. I just realised the ship looks like, I may have said this before, the ship looks like a rattle. A little bit. The ring. That was cool. But why would they leave their babies? Oh. I was wondering why they've stayed babies, if it's been years. Just different and unique. So wait, they're that was the whole Impossible Child thing, wasn't it? Was that the name of the story? Not anymore. Time Lords. She's like a little reading group now. This is so sweet. Timeless Child. That's it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sad Bunny. Wait, Nanny? So why did she not come in and see him? Oh, computer. Wait, what? Ew. Oh, is it the thing that'll go? Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be, when babies are younger, you have that little syringe type thing to pull the snot out their nose. They'll learn to become parents. No. Oh, that has upset everyone. The boogeyman. I love that all their prams are shaking. You sure? Monster. No! He's having a right laugh at this. Yeah, okay. Turn it off. Why is he getting a big laugh out of it? It's just horrible. Putting them through pain. Wait, who are they speaking to? What for? Wait, it's not a... It's a human. Was she pretending to be a computer all this time? Well, they just assumed it was. Yeah, she a space baby? Maybe? A bit too much of a coincidence, though, having her be a space baby as well. Well, this is cool. Could that be the nanny lady that we're about to see? Oh. Oh, the filmmaking in this is great. Wait, what, the snows come with them? Whoa. So like trickles of... I was going to say trickles of memories. That's really cool. Yeah, exactly. Doctor Who's all scaring kids, but this is the most literal version of it. Could there be some link between all of this? Like the space baby ship, Ruby, and the Doctor? Yeah, she's the lady. That's the one I thought maybe she was. The company. Wait, is that the lady? The Susan lady. She's bit. That bloody thing. She's been in the Christmas episode and one of the specials. Why has she been in so much? Hello, Jocelyn. Oh, it just so happens to fit in the gap. A spanner for a screwdriver. That's a weird situation. So maybe she was helping to deliver babies all over instead? Oh, she was. Ruby. Because they want... Oh, why would they die? Wait, the monster. Oh, right, okay. The engine shut down. Oh, I thought maybe it could move around orbit. More than natural, but... Oh, right, okay. Yeah, because they could take the babies in. He can't push the ship with the TARDIS, maybe? Or take them in the TARDIS, yeah. Hello, Cuppa Horror. Lovely. Wait, how does she... Yeah, how does she not know? What could it have been? The baby's fear of the unknown? He's not an ugly bug. I've just realised that timer in the background. I'm so sorry. Hang on. It would help you to know where we are. Hang on. Oh, so is that where it's all from, maybe? A children's story? No, don't go down there, little one. Yeah, Eric, please go away. Oh, the nanny fit was pretty cool. We're at 27 minutes in. If this is any help, I can just... Do you know what I'll do is I'll keep it by me instead. Anyone that asks, I'll just point it and say... No, no, don't listen to Ruby. Oh, I'll go tell him off. Oh, no, bless him. Oh. Motherly instincts are like, no, no, hang on. Please. No. Eric, I hope he's alive still somewhere. Somehow. For anybody wondering, there's the time. Krokov and just cuts off. That would work. Pokemon! Come, come out, wherever you are. We're gonna hide in the air vents. Bingo. He's so adorable. Jeez. Coffee almost flew over me. He's got to be very quiet. Is this gonna be like the new quiet place? Whatever you do, don't breathe. Jeez. The nanny filter just sounds really posh. Do not touch them. A bit of the Doctor's theme there. Dun 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 dun. I think. Amazing that they've got a flamethrower on their puggy on their chairs. And they can just call for it for the pram. To figure out what this monster is, yeah. Bye-bye. I'm not doing it. He's like, she's got it. She's got that spunky energy. I like it. So that moment was different to what I thought it could have been. Reminds me of Sleep No More, the Capaldi story. Which one's Sleep No More? Yes, I think I know the one you're on about. I think. It cuts out the swearing. What the bleep bleep? Okay. I think the most unbelievable thing about this episode is they got 4K security cameras. Oh, are you okay? Oh, um, lovely. Oh no, it's broken. Don't worry, Ruby. It's a good look. Oh. What happened? ways. Oh, that makes sense, right. Okay, that makes sense. I thought they were on about... That makes sense. To scare. I thought it was going to be out of humans. Oh no. Oh no. Is it out of poop? And you just got that all over you. Her face is not impressed. Oh no, is it bogies? It's made out of bogies. Oh no. Bogies. Oh no. No, no. Sorry, my initial thought was poop for some reason. Yeah. Oh. That's awful. No, it's not the worst thing, but behind you. Ruby Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, like that. Yeah, run. I was going to say, could she not close off sections to keep him safe? Oh, it's the device doing it. The screwdriver. Sorry, sonic device. Tight call. Don't want to know. Let's hope it does get rid of it. Ridiculously gross. Yeah, just a bit. Oh. You're going to blow the nose right out into space. Wait, what? It's one of the children. What? I'm confused. How did they figure that out? What made it feel like it was one of the children? Oh god, if it is one of the children. Oh, it's one of the children. Oh. What? Yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sorry. Yeah. The only one of its kind. Saving it. No, Doctor, no, if you open that, you're going to die. No! What the hell are you doing? The doctor's not going to be able to breathe either. Oh, you're not just gonna jump to that button, are you? No, 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 no. That is never gonna work. Come on. I feel like this is completely impossible. All of this is impossible, obviously, but and matching what he said earlier as well, pushing the button. Yep. Even the monsters. Sorry, when he said that it was one of the children, I thought it was one of the children that had transformed into that or something. But it was trying to attack everyone. That's why they were trying to trap it in the first place. Oh. They're adorable. Oh. Oh god, you're not going to put him back on the screen again. Rah! Okay. Now it howls like a wolf instead. Mondacroon. But you can push it there? What? Fart. Oh, it is. It's gas. Brilliant that they're hiding wanting to swear in this so many times. Like great for the adults, but the kids kids won't know the difference. Brilliant. I'm still not sure if this feels 100% like a Doctor Who episode, but it hasn't been too bad. Hmm. Not exactly normal, but it's been fun though. I really enjoy the fun ones. Aww. Does he normally give companions keys? He doesn't, does he? RTD hasn't left his Slitheen absorber roots behind you. Lol. Travel the universe. Yeah. Yeah. You do that every time. It's tempting, and I would 100% take the key. Stuff everything. Let's just go and travel the universe through time and space. Oh, she's making the decisions. What's what's the accept? Take you to see your mum. Or to see that person that dropped them off. Be like it could have been the warning. The snow could have been a warning, actually. I really liked that additional extra of the snow. It'll be the lady in the flat. I always forget her name. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. The perfect Christmas when she comes back. I love Cherry. She's always so. She's got such a cocky attitude. It's so good. She's broken the ceiling. She's my favourite still. Aww. Is he alright? Oh, is he investigating her? What's that say? Was this saying how much of a space baby is she? And the snow again. The snow again. I couldn't quite see what it was. I can't wait to see this. Wait, music's gone. That looks amazing. Nice that it's going back to the old RTD days of. I was about to play the other one in a second. One sec. Oh, that's it for the Devil's Call. They've got a whole different. They haven't got the BBC logo at the beginning. They've got the Disney Plus original title. That's different. Really different. I quite like it though. We'll go into that though. Yeah, the bit at the end with Ruby. I'm going to skip it back to that one because I want to see what it says on the screen. Obviously, in edit, I can put it bigger on the screen, but I was trying to see what it said about Ruby. And by the way, I love that they're doing the previews of the next episodes. It's very much old RTD. It says DNA scan, genetic ID JD6784, species Homo sapiens. So, yep, human. Does that say 10 years? Wait, what? Age. I'm blind as a bat. Sorry, age 19. I thought I said age 10 years. Age 19 years and 3 hours. I swear I'm blind. So it says that she's human, but he was just checking to see if she was a space baby or not. Oh, it says BBC on yours. What on the other one? That's so strange that it's different on mine. So I've got mine set up to the VPN of Canada. So maybe that's why. Maybe in Canada it's different. But yeah, it shows when it skips over, unless that's in between episodes. Let me skip to the next episode. Because when it skips over and it starts playing it does that like grey thing that goes. Yeah, it's just doing it now. Does it say BBC after that, maybe? It does. Sorry, there is a BBC logo there at the beginning. But just before that, there is a Disney logo. It probably won't show it now. Probably won't work. If I could, I would show you like I was going to show you the reflection of it. If it works. It's just not doing anything. I'll tell you my thoughts in a second. I love Ruby. You said I love Ruby's family so much. It's There's just so lovely, such brilliant chemistry between them all. They've picked the right cast for it, and they're just fun. And yeah, Cherry Sunday is just absolutely hilarious. she's she's just got such a funny thing about her. He does give Rose, sorry, he does give companion keys. Martha and Rose got keys, just not this early. I don't know why I don't know why I forgot that he gave them keys. It's been so long though, so many years. I haven't seen them since they first came out, which was what, 2005. Jesus, so yeah, I will forget a lot of things over that time, and I haven't seen them. I haven't rewatched any since. I think I started watching Rose again, and a few others again, a few years back, but I haven't seen them again since. The creature in this episode reminds me of the show Primeval. Yes, it is very much like Primeval. I saw quite a few episodes of that, but changing episode title. Yes, oh yeah, we'll yeah, get my words out straight. We'll be playing the next one in a second. I want to say a few thoughts about this one first, and then I'll do the next one. I'll do the outros at the end. I don't even have to do it on stream, but I had to sell the 7Cs for mine, and I only have the BBC ident. Oh, you had to go elsewhere. Yeah, so that the reason why you'll only have the BBC ident is because it's difficult to explain it, but when you play something different on iPlayer, on Disney Max. Disney Max? Oh my god. On Disney Plus, once you've played one thing and then you go to play another thing, it shows you a non-episode logo of Disney Plus. It never used to do that, but it shows Disney Plus and then it plays the title, kind of like on ITV Player. I think it shows you the ITV ident, and then it moves on to play the actual episode you're watching. It won't allow me to show you the thing, unfortunately. But yeah, if you go to Disney Plus and then go from one to the next, it should show it. But yeah. He probably gave others keys too. Yeah, I thought maybe he probably would have given Clara a key. I just don't remember them all. I think he gave Clara one. Yeah, that was my thinking as well. Probably Clara. They were still on Christmas Day 2023 for this episode, going in to have Christmas dinner at the end, so it was Ruby's 19th birthday. Yeah, sorry. The thing I said about her being 19 and that, I presumed that she was still 19 and that was still her birthday. But for some reason I couldn't see that it was 9. It looked like 10. I was going, why is it saying she's 10 years old? She's not 10. It's just me being blind as a bat. But I love that they kept it all within the same time. That when they came back, it was the end of the Christmas special, pretty much, like an hour or so afterwards. So thoughts on the episode? I liked it, but I also didn't like it. I liked it because it was fun and it was very light-hearted in a lot of ways with the kids and with the sort of the motherly, fatherly love that they kind of were giving the kids whilst they were there, you know, making sure they were okay and looking after them and running after the baby when the space baby when he went off to fight the monster. I love all that kind of stuff, but I for part of me it didn't feel like it was a Doctor Who episode, but I don't know why. I don't know, maybe because I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me thinking it didn't feel like a strong Doctor Who episode. It was still a Doctor Who episode, obviously. Yeah. It's funny when I don't do these live streams, I take a little while to sort of formulate thoughts. When I'm doing them, sometimes I've got loads of words I want to say about it, but then sometimes I'm like this, and I don't know what to think. I enjoyed it, and I love their chemistry together. I enjoyed that episode on rewatch. I must say it did feel like a filler. That was my thought as well. It felt like a filler Doctor Who episode that you would have like episode 6 in a series, and then just before the big storylines come up that are going to conclude the season. It felt like one of those. I'm dropping my phone. It felt like one of those. So I think that's where it was a bit of a letdown for me, but it just felt odd it being the first episode. I thought it would be a really big intro, because bear in mind, we're not watching, supposedly we're not watching, I suppose we are watching the episode after Ruby Road, but this is meant to be a whole new season, a whole new thing. But I suppose Ruby Road was the start of all of this happening, so, and that was a big episode. That one started everything. All the 9 flickered into a 0. Oh, oh, it could have. Oh, I like that. Some people have said the 19 and 10 flickered, and they're thinking it's a clue. Wait, really? Maybe it was then. Let me see. Yeah, it's just, I'm gonna have to zoom in. But yeah, it looks at first like a 10, but I think it's definitely a 19. And then there's that snow. That bit, the first instance we had the snow in the episode, I really liked that little flashback to the previous thing that was obviously from the Christmas special, but it was different. And I like that they obviously shot even more when they did the previous stuff, and we're now seeing bits of that. I love it when shows have shot extra material or from different angles, like in Back to the Future 2, where they have scenes that they have actually reshot, but there are certain things which they probably got from different angles at the same time that they never used. But I like it when shows do that, or films. I'm reading the chat, by the way. The chat is all the way down there, so it looks weird. It did feel like a filler and one I'd skip on a series rewatch, but the snow motif and subtle clues about Ruby's past are good. Yeah, that was my exact thing. The rest of the episode, I kind of goes meh. It was cute, funny, and I enjoyed it for that. And I 100% love the chemistry um between Ruby and the Doctor. Those two are like best of friends. Even in real life, they're exactly like that, pretty much. Between Shooty and Millie. But for the rest of it, yeah, it's one that I would probably skip myself. How late am I? Hello, Michael. Hello, Miggy. You're right. You're late enough that we've just watched the first episode, the Space Babies episode, and I enjoyed it. As I've just said, I enjoyed it for the cuteness of it and the funny little bits, the little quarrels and stuff that they have. Not quarrels, but the little conversation pieces they have in there between each other, the Doctor and Ruby. But at the same time, I felt like it was a bit of a filler episode, as we've said in the chat previously. It Yeah, it felt like a very filler episode. However, I did like the snow stuff and all, like we've said, all the little hints towards Ruby's past. The bit with the snow where there's a little quick glitchy flashback to the church. Love that bit. Very well edited, and like the shots were lined up really well. That felt like Doctor Who to me. And you get that weird eeriness in there. If they had more of that, it would have been better. But that's not to say that the episode's terrible, because I enjoyed it. It could have been incredibly bad, but it wasn't. We're between the two episodes, so you're in time for the second one. Oh, yes. And we're going to be watching that in a second. I liked everything apart from the babies. Yeah, I know what you mean, especially because they had the superimposed mouth and stuff. It probably would have worked if they'd just not done the mouths and had it almost they were talking through telepathy or something. Uh, I felt a bit let down. Words. I felt a little bit let down too, but still hopeful. I don't love talking babies. Yep, this was definitely geared more towards kids. Yeah, I saw a review someone had done on their YouTube channel. It was at the very beginning because it came up with like a preview on YouTube, and he had his child talking about the episode, and she's like, "I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared at all." And I thought it was really funny that it's geared towards kids. Um, yeah, but even kids enjoyed it, which is good, but they weren't scared. Unlike in the olden days, where I say the olden days, unlike when the show first came out, where people would be hiding behind their sofas, like the Slitheen. I can't speak today. Like the Slitheen episodes in series one, maybe okay to do that sometimes. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't do it too much. I'm hoping they give us more serious storylines. I mean, most of Doctor Who's storylines are fairly sincere and less light-hearted and cute, but this felt like they were trying to aim too much towards kids. Mm. Yeah, telepathy would have been better. It just it would have saved them having to waste the money on the on the effects of the mouth as well, and it would have worked. Happier on the rewatch. You'll maybe enjoy more when editing. Probably, I probably will. Don't get me wrong. I didn't hate the episode. I enjoyed the episode. This next one, I personally think I'm going to love, because it looks right up my street from what I've seen in the trailer. We're going to get into that in a second. I need to do an intro for that episode. Personally, I like the Beatles, their music, and all that stuff, and I want to see how the no music pairs with what's happening and why London is burnt down. It's funny because when I saw the trailer, I thought, is it going to be like Yesterday, the film? Because that was brilliant. The way they worked in the Beatles not existing, but in this, it's almost like, well, the Beatles don't exist, so London falls apart, even though the Beatles are from Liverpool. But anyway, we'll get into this in a second. I'm going to do a really quick outro for that one, and then I'll do a quick intro. Okay. Anyway, guys, I hope you really enjoyed this, watching this with me. Space Babies was brilliant, cute, but also a little bit odd and a little bit too much catered towards children. I feel like it could have had a bit of telepathy in there instead of the moving mouths. That probably would have worked better. But other than that, really enjoyed all the little glitchy parts with the snow and the little Ruby backstory bit in there, and the glitches to the past, the Christmas special part we saw. That side of everything was cool, and I'm still unsure about the screen at the end with Ruby's the diagram of Ruby and that. Is he scanning her to see if she was a space baby, or scanning her to see if she was human, or when all of the information there. Love that. Can't wait to see more. And yeah, that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you really enjoyed this. If you want to see the full uncut reaction, it's over as a live stream on YouTube, which you guys are watching now. And you can also see the uncut reaction. Potentially, I'm going to put it up on Patreon as well, or as a YouTube member as well. But thanks so much. Take care, stay safe, and I'll see you again at some point in the future in our TARDIS in time and space. Bye. There you go, guys. Yeah, I thought I'd do that now. Saves me having to do it again afterwards. Anyway, quick intro for the next one, and then we'll watch the next one. This is where it's going to take me forever. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel. If this is your first time here, hope you're doing very well. I'm going to redo that because that was wrong. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel. If this is your first time here, I hope you're doing really well. We are back with another episode of normal Doctor Who. I was about to say classic Doctor Who, but that's been in my brain lately. But normal Doctor Who, the newer Doctor Who, the Shooty Gatwa Millie Gibson Doctor Who. This is episode 2, The Devil's Chord. I can't wait to see this one. I want to know what the whole Beatles thing is, and that music doesn't exist or something, according to the preview in the previous episode. But it's going to be a fun one, I think, and probably a little bit nightmarish as well, especially if you love music. But if you want to see the full uncut reactions to this is a live stream over on YouTube, or as probably on Patreon and on YouTube members as well. I probably will put them up there. If not, everything else is as uncuts over there as well. But without further ado, this is The Devil's Chord. There you go. Hopefully that's fine. Now you need to change the clothes. Yeah, I could actually wear the jacket now because title. I did get that right, didn't I? The Devil's Chord. That is what it's called. When you said title, I was like, Did I get the wrong one? Aim more for the whole family. I preferred that stuff more as a kid than the stuff geared toward more towards kids. Yeah, see, for me, when I was growing up, I loved stuff like Goosebumps and other stuff like that. The more slightly creepy, slightly eerie, but fun and entertaining stuff, more than the real childish kind of stuff. And I feel like they're aiming a bit too much towards the childish kind of stuff, but there is some in there that is weird and creepy, like the monster, for instance. So I suppose it works. Oh, there is a show. If you guys loved Goosebumps, I'm not going to waffle about this, don't worry. There is a show called The Haunting Hour. It's an R.L. Stine show, modern as well. I think it has some of the stars of Disney shows and that in it, but it's not a Disney show. Um, it's very good. I've seen clips of it. It's something that I thought maybe I'll watch on the channel, but I'm not going to bother. But yeah, if you liked the original Goosebumps, that looks good. And I'm potentially going to watch the new Goosebumps as well. I don't know if it's going to be good. Should you edit the episode title text on the screen to the Devil's Chord for your YouTube intro? Yes, yeah, that's my plan. That's what I'm going to do. So at the beginning, those little idents that got released. They're the ones I'm going to use at the beginning. So I'm going to have. You probably haven't seen the Cabinet of Curiosities episodes I've been doing because they're only as uncuts. But I've continued the series and I've now finished it. Although there's one episode I still need to do because I missed it. But with that, I had title cards and I had the Cabinet of Curiosities logo from the intro. But the title cards were ones that I made myself from scratch in the similar style to the Doctor Who ones that were released. Little animated versions of the titles, basically. That's what I'm going to do with these episodes, using those little title cards that were released. But yeah, thank you very much. We're going to watch it. I am going to put my suit jacket on now, the one that I wore before, because it's not as warm now, so that should work very well. So you get to see me in the suit jacket after all. I'm just getting it to the point after the BBC logo, and then I will be back in a second. I think that's it. It's got to the black screen. We're okay. Since I'm not doing the phone thing, I'm going to set it, and I'll show you the timer, and then I'll press play, and I'm going to do it that way instead. That way, if anybody comes in, I can show them the time. I always worry that settings are wrong and that something's going to be wrong when I go to edit. There's not going to be any sound or something. Give me a minute. I'm going to leave the sound on so I don't forget. Right, I'll be back. Yes, I was dancing. Suit jacket's on again. Huzzah! Wait, did I just did the intro, didn't I? I'm gonna have to redo the intro. Gosh darn it! Ah. Okay. That was a really good intro as well. Maybe I should put, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. How am I going to do this? Because I want to stay in this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly change back into the other thing. It's only a t-shirt, a shirt. Saves me having to redo the intro. Yeah, saves me having to redo the intro. Watch this. This is what we'll have. Oh no! Do I have the episode 1 thing? Thank you so much. I forgot about that. Ah, Michael, you're amazing. Thank you. What a twit. That was the reason why I had that at the bottom, in case anyone came in and was like, oh, which episode are you on? Then you'll know. It's simple. I don't know if you can see this update live, but yeah, you can. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Right, let's take it off the screen. Thank God, then. So I'm going to have to redo it anyway. Never mind. What I was going to say is I could use the previous intro and just go. And by the way, this gives me a good excuse to use my light blue suit jacket because I never wear this really. What was I going to say? Yeah, something. Yeah, what I was going to do is I was going to say, oh, hang on, I forgot to change like I did in one of my previous Classic Who things and go, and then change into this. But no, I'll just redo it. It's easier. Huzzah! Oh, that's what you meant. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm a complete numpty. Yes, that I think that is, yeah, that is what you meant about the title thing on the screen. Right. Well, I had that on the end of the screen. Never mind for the outro. I'm not going to change that for the other episode. All right, let's start again. Not the whole thing. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel if this is your first time here. I hope you're doing really well. We are back with the second episode of the Shooty and Millie new Doctor Who, and it has been a slightly strange but fun and wild ride. With Space Babies last time, that was interesting. I've got the video on the channel if you want to see that, and I've also got it as the live stream when I saw the whole thing, and yeah, it was interesting. But today we are back with a brilliant and very eerie type episode. It's meant to be the Beatles, the music of the Beatles and all music, I think, has been removed. This is from the very quick preview we had in the last episode. I think there's no music now in the world. Kind of reminds me a bit of Yesterday, the film, where the Beatles never existed. But anyway, is this okay? I think this is a bit of a good intro. I don't know. Anyway, what was I going to say? I said some really good stuff in the last one, and I don't remember what it was that I said. Dang it. I think that's it. I'm massively excited to see the 60s sort of look about everything. The outfits are great. And by the way, it's boiling here today, hence why I've only gone for the suit jacket instead of a full suit. But yeah, for the 60s, I thought it'd be really cool to put a suit jacket on. And it's blue as well, so it works. But yes, if you want to see the full uncut reaction to this, again, like I said, you can see it over on the Patreon page or as a live stream as well. We are currently doing the live stream as I'm doing this, so I will be saying things to chat. But obviously, more importantly, I'm going to be watching the episode itself. Hope you guys are doing really well. Oh, why did I say that? Anyway, I think that's it. But yes, without further ado, let's watch Doctor Who, The Devil's Chord. There you go. I think that's a good intro. I might redo it after I've done the live stream. I don't know. And then there is The Devil's Chord thing at the bottom. Beautiful. B-E-A. Beautiful. Just rewind it. If only I could. Just rewind it back and see what I said. And action. I've now only got a quarter of a cup of coffee. Never mind. It'll save me from going bananas. Oh, Michael, when you do, or anybody that's just joined, if you do go back and watch the first bit, you'll notice the reason why Woody's disappeared and why the sign, the Ghostbuster sign has disappeared in the background. It's because I was moving something and I knocked them both over because the Ghostbuster sign was on top of the Woody's hat at the time. Never mind. It's so uncomfortable in this. And it looks like a Miami Vice jacket. It's got the big arms and everything. Little hands. Are you guys ready with the next episode? Are you set and in place? Is it all in the right place for you guys? We're right after the first logo, no matter what you watch it on. After the BBC logo, after the ident, after the Whoniverse ident. Should be a black screen. Clumsy off. I know. I was doing. It was on the stream as well. I was doing something. And I went, oh, no, talking away. Put it down. And as I put it down, it all just fell down. But I wasn't going to bother putting it back up. They're currently just sat down there at the moment. It would have taken too long to put it back together and balance it because it pretty much is balanced there. I need to sort it out. So, but Sad Bunny, are you ready? You all ready? Perfect. Jimmy, are you ready? What if it's like it's like a band. We're the Beatles. Are you ready? Ready? This has been the one that I've most wanted to watch because I want to see how everything works together. I want to see Jinx Monsoon, what the character is. There was a clip that I saw because I went on Twitter to obviously post what I was about this live stream, and I saw a clip of Jinx Monsoon from this episode. People just need to stop posting stuff about the episodes before people have got a chance to see it. Luckily, I didn't see any of it, but it was her talking to some guy at a piano. Right, what I'll do is, as before, I'll give you guys the timer. Unfortunately, it's got like an advert for eBay and stuff on it, but and I need headphones. That might help. But I'll give you guys the timer, and we'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then cut into it. And again, if anyone comes in, let me know, and I'll pop the timer up on screen unless someone can help. Which will just be me going, this is the time. Yeah, Jinx will be brilliant. Hopefully, the whole thing should be brilliant. You guys have seen it, so you're all going, yep, it's good, or yep, it's bad. So, are we ready? Let's hope I can do this. Hang on. I need to get it ready on the screen. Right. Is that it? I've just skipped it back to 0. What a twit. Hang on. Well, I can hear the BBC ident. Right. We're back on black again. Back on black! Right. 3. I don't know why I'm saying 3. 2, 2, 2, 2. It's playing. This was the guy that I saw in that picture. I knew they were filming in this place because I saw this. I mentioned it before. Like the Beatles. Jinx goes, hi. Yeah, I've never heard of the Devil's Chord before. Jesus. Oh, that's so creepy. This is Doctor Who. This. Yes! What an intro! Why did he immediately say them? I mean, looks more like a woman anyway. Sorry, is Jinx? It's they. Sorry, I thought it was she. Apologies. The Harbinger of Doom. Oh, this is creepy. I love it. Master. I love Jinx. Is Timothy Drake a real composer? Yeah, I was exactly the same. I don't know who Jinx Monsoon is either. But brilliant. I thought the doors on the right were the TARDIS at first. That outfit is amazing. Like the chords. Music. Let's just get Peter Dix in it. Music. That was what I was thinking. The notes thing. Oh, see, this is amazing. I love this. So that was the. Okay, that was a little bit sexual. That was good. I like that. Bit of a Looney Tunes thing there. Fourth wall break. Hello. What? Ah! Oh! That was so cool. Also, how does Jinx know the Doctor Who theme? It's it's non-diegetic sound. Or is it diegetic sound? Where they can't hear it. The characters can't hear the tune. Love that. Wait, does that mean that Ruby knows the Doctor Who theme? I love that though. Yeah, I love that. You know me, I love that kind of thing. Yeah, the Abbey was it the Abbey Road album, the first one? Pretty much. I think I would see the Beatles. Probably not the first thing to see, but I love the idea to see the Beatles. That's where that clip's from. I am in love with the new TARDIS, by the way. The look of it. Look at him. Yeah, you got to change that. All of it. Also, the Doctor's shirt is very 50s. The big lapels. 50s, 70s. I like it. Oh, yes! That transition. Okay, this is my favourite of the two. And they look amazing. They fit right in a 60s thing. And there's that road. The non-Abbey Road that I mentioned about. Yeah. And look at the beetle. Yep. The beetle and the van. So that is meant to be Abbey Road. If you see my trailer thing, you'll know. EMI. That was the replacement for that. Right. Because the real one looks nothing like that. Hello. Yeah. Just came up with a random name. Don't they think they look very smart? It's the Beatles. Love it. They've got the voices. Not quite the look. And as much as that is a little bit annoying, it's not the end of the world. What? What's it? Exactly. Huh? What's this? From their brand new single, it's the Beatles with I've Got a Dog. This is going to be so good for you. What, the episode? Or are you doing the this has been so good for you? Do, do, do. Is this people from the 1960s Avengers would totally wear that black and white dress? Yes, yes. Oh, Ruby looks so good like that. It suits her. Chewy's face. Huh? Right. Wait, sorry, that was meant to be Cilla Black. Well, you need a lot more inspiration. What? This is like the what the hell is? Wait, is this because of the music was taken out of that guy? The music's been taken out of them as well. Or you can, apparently. Yeah. Wasn't the Aeolian tones the thing that they said about the two tower things with Capaldi? You know, the towers with River Song. Such a way. She's loving that. Okay. It reminds me of, I've got a bike. You can ride it if you like. Yeah, it does. Wait, it's Susan again. There was Susan, wasn't it? Susan. I want to call her Susan Triad. That was the thing. Susan. Susan something. I'm not gonna lie. Has anybody seen the comedian Limmy? Looks like Limmy with a wig. Scottish comedian. Sorry. What? So this is the end of the road for the Beatles. For all of your music. Susan Twist, that's it. Thank you very much. Limmy's brilliant. The Tea Lady actress has been in every episode so far. Yes, I thought so. I saw her in the last one. I think it was her. He's like, oh yes, it's Baba Black Sheep. Kind of wish they. Yeah, I feel like they should get Paul McCartney in this as like a special guest. Yeah, like a musical riff. Oh, is it going to be the Devil's Chord? Limmy hates Cilla Black too. Yes, he does. I forgot about that. Wait, is oh, do you know what this reminds me a little bit of? Life on Mars. I think it's the cafe as well. It reminds me of it. The reflection of her. That's a very overused sound effect. But he's filtering that musical vibe back into them. That's a really nice shot. Yeah, you can, but not really. What would the world do without love songs? Landing. Wait. I just realised the London thing. Sorry. Yeah, Abbey Road is in London, not. Wait, what? Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! I love that they're mentioning that. Yeah. Wait, they've mentioned the granddaughter and everything. Timey-wimey. Oh, please go back and see her. Oh, please tell me they're gonna come up with it. It's one of the first times I've heard them properly do a full mention to where they were from and Susan or granddaughter, but no, come on, you gotta have a tune. I suppose if you play a tune, Jinx comes back to life. Not livable, yeah. I think it's because yeah. Yeah, he was there. I remember that. Yeah, because the Beatles are from Liverpool, I just instinctively think Abbey Road, Beatles, Liverpool. So I do as well. The color grading is gorgeous. Judy Scrumptious. Have I ever heard that tune before? Yeah, very coppery. Ah, it just looks so good. I'm still gonna. This is where the Coronation Street theme comes in. Oh, everyone's hearing the music again. What is that gorgeous sound? Oh, that was the lady I've seen pictures of. Was this a Beatles song? Ruby's theme from Doctor Who. Right, okay. I don't think I've heard it yet. I probably have, but it's this. It's beautiful music. Yeah, wasn't she the makeup artist that we saw in one of the previous episodes? I think. Sorry, I was trying to put the coffee on the side, but it didn't work. What did you do, Ruby? I said about the Coronation Street thing, by the way. If you didn't know, the rooftops. Wait, it's the. That was the thing. The laugh that I said sounded like David Tennant, but was what's his name? What an intro of that coming out of it. I love it. Yeah, it was the giggle thing. The Neil Patrick Harris one. Laugh. Yeah, she's playing her own theme. How does she know the theme? And it's also referencing back to the specials. This is so interesting. Probably one of the best villains we've had in a long time. Neil Patrick Harris's character was incredibly good as well. Yes. There was a note a second ago that reminded me of old Murray Gold. That sound. Not all music. Well, are they going to play? What, removing all sound? Looks so cool. Yeah, it removed all sound. Wait, removed all of the program sound. Not from them. It's like he affected the show itself. Can't hear a thing. This is brilliant. Child catcher vibes. Oh my god. I I see where you're coming from. Children, ice cream, lollipops, all free today. I see what you mean, but that's so cool. So effective. It's also removed. That shot a minute ago looked like it had removed the color grading a little bit as well. Oh no, it's reinvigorated her love of music. Yeah, oh, love this bit of music. Claire de Lune, I think. Out of her. That's so cool. Oh no, poor lady. What the hell? Must be part of the pantheon. Was that an old Doctor Who thing? I don't know. Quite literally. Gets David Tennant back to help him combat and then come back together. Although RTD did say that it won't come back. Yes, he did, yeah. Right at the end. Yeah. No. No, it didn't. But history can change. That's a line from Back to the Future, I've just realised. History can change. Something changed. Not anymore, apparently. At least they've still kept the old TARDIS door sound effects as well. The Maestro's music, but hates music. Does that mean they hate themselves? Probably, yes, most probably. I love how much fun they have breaking the fourth wall. I know, there's a lot of that fourth wall breaking. Mrs. Flood, the Maestro, the Doctor does it, I think, in a few of the shots. At least he will. What's he thinking about? Oh, this is it with... I still have to say, this shot they stole from artwork. I'd mentioned it in my trailer thing. It was from a video game many years ago, and it's almost identical to the piece of artwork. It's also a wallpaper as well, but a tiny bit different, but it's very similar. No, it's real. Jesus. How would that have done that with the lack of music? The whole world to ruin. Everyone's dead. Bless her. Turns against each other. Because of the TARDIS, maybe? Oh. They've done an incredible job on there's the Maestro. Oh, what? Outfit's awesome. Born in 2004 sounds so weird. She's so young. Yeah, I know it does sound very weird. Oh, is this the bit where we're going to see the TARDIS shot in the trailer? It looked like the TARDIS light was going out, flickering. Yeah. Oh, there's a child of the toy maker. Oh, so good. Just out of existence? Or just silenced? Sadistic. Oh, yes. I think all the gods do it. There was a time jump, yeah, 6 months, more or less. Absolutely crazy. Through the power of music. But they would. That man that we saw before. And oh. Tammy whammy. Yeah, see, this is the thing. And she's playing the Doctor Who theme as well. How is she able to... How is she able to affect the TARDIS? Yeah. This is amazing. Probably one of the best I've seen in a while, actually. Episodes. Uh-oh. You can't take him back like that now, though. Can you not get out of there? I thought they doubled him. I don't think I like this ripped in half idea. Yeah, I thought they doubled him as well. What's that? The TARDIS or Ruby? Oh, the Murray Gold soundtrack. I missed Murray Gold in these. Yeah. Oh, that would be fantastic for tunes if you can play. It doesn't sound good. What? Well, where is everybody? Where are the Beatles? Oh, the music is with her, but not with. Wait, but that's music in the show, isn't it? The hell? That's what I've been saying. Non-judgment. That's amazing. Definitely by far the best episode. Put Ruby down. Oh, oh, she's looking more like extremely evil. She can affect the Sonic as well. Um, Ruby's looking more like Doc Ock at the moment from Spider-Man. But the Doctor has music in his heart as well. Oh, she's so good, that neck thing. It's so good. I'll read the chat in a second. I'm so sorry. Wow. It's like a siren call. Huh? It's Carol of the Bells. The song that was playing at Christmas at the beginning of Ruby Road. Cheshire Ruby Road. Yes, again. Or the night that we saw her, anyway. Who? No, careful. Behind you. I think this was originally later in the season. She talks like she's travelled with him for a while. Yeah, I was thinking similar. I thought maybe there's just a gap in between. Um, yeah, like a time jump type thing. Yeah. I think we have just moved forward a bit. Yeah. Penny Lane. Da, 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 da. The greatest thing is, from what I know, this isn't actually Abbey Road this filmed in. This is a studio, school hall type thing that they've made to look like. Oh, that sounded creepy. Reverse sound effects and everything. I love that. Filmmaking wise, this is perfection in little ways. That's the fact that the music notes are coming alive. So good. Reminds me a little bit of, yes, the play off of each other. The It's called something in music. It's the answer and, is it the call and the answer or something? Yeah. This is so good. Yeah, when they said June 2024, I thought they meant to say January 2024 because obviously December was when the other one was previously. Maybe it was meant to air later, but I suppose this is a time travel show, so unless we're going to get something in June 2024 that correlates to this. So has he found the note? Do it! Do it! But he is the doctor. I was going to say lost as well, a lot. His whole. This is magical, this episode. It's effectively ripping out the her life and soul. Get it right. He's gonna get it wrong, isn't he? Oh no, that was wrong, I think. Yeah. That was evil. This reminds me of I'm not a huge Marvel fan, but it reminds me of Doctor Strange. The musical notes from that. Johnny Banjos. Yes, it also reminded that thing earlier. You know me too well. Yeah, this is my favorite kind of Doctor Who. Weird, eerie, creepy, deadly, and creative. Very creative. Are they okay? No. No! Please tell me they can get Ruby back. Who's that? Yeah. Come on, find your music. Find it. Apparently, musical episodes what sealed the deal with Murray coming back for Gallus. Really? I can imagine that. Is that the drum when you see in the trailer someone's trying to come out of it? And I said it was one of the Beatles being, I thought, being reborn. Yeah. Bring life back into this music. Bring life back into music. Yeah. Carry the bells again. No, it's not. Dance Macabre. I was thinking Jonathan Creek in my head. So. Bam, bam. That thing. Bursting out. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. All of you are thinking Lemmy now, aren't you? I'm sorry. That was the note. Dun, 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 dun. They're back. Bye, Jinx. I thought there was meant to be like a musical part to this. They were singing and everything. What? Who is the one who waits? Is it Susan? Is it Rory, like I thought previously? Yeah, I thought it was meant to be a musical number. There's only 6 minutes left, so. All the music's back. So maybe this is it. Chris Waits. The one who waits. Maybe? It's Chris Waits and the Carolers. So maybe? I'm just looking into that too much with the name. Some nice Dutch angles in the filming. Yes. Oh, yes. The cinematography is great with this. The angles are. Yeah. There's the fourth wall break. Yes. Twisted. This is more like it. I wish. Could we not have had more of this throughout the episode? Yes. I love musicals as well, so this is fantastic. Look and see if we're missing anything in the background. Hidden details. Was that Murray Gold? It's just a poor piano player. I'm just saying it's Murray. But if that was Murray, that's brilliant. Come on, show the other shop. That one. I love that. Getting to sing and dance with Cilla Black. It was Murray. Ah, bloody love it. He got a little cameo in there as well. It was a musical episode, so. Also, always a twist. Susan Twist. I mean, Susan Twist, isn't that her real name, though? The actor's real name, I think. So that wouldn't work. And there was a twist at the end of the... Oh, no, wait. Susan Twist is the other lady. Yeah. It's that one again. That kid again. Brilliant. Kind of would have loved to have seen them film this. It would have been so fun. Oh, definitely the best. My favourite episode. Musical. Musical Crossroad. Crossroad? This is brilliant. So magical. Bam. Oh, I didn't do it in time with the thing. Even the TARDIS took part. That best episode by far. I'm looking forward to this season. I hope it's going to be okay. Do you think all crossings are musical now, like Mavity? Maybe. Maybe that'd be absolute hell, but maybe. That is by far my favorite episode. That beats, because I liked the giggle. That was my favorite of the specials, and I think that one. Well, I don't know with the creepy puppets, but I think that one outdoes. In many ways, I think that outdoes the special. The giggle. I think that outdoes the giggle. That outdoes. It's definitely outdoes Space Babies. No offense, but yeah, this definitely does that. I think Space Babies was very much Wild Blue Yonder. That those two were very similar to each other, completely different, obviously, but they remind me a lot. And then the giggle, the bigger episode afterwards, and I think I know why they do it. Is so that they have almost not a filler, but like a. They let the writers focus more on the more amazing stuff that's coming next, and you have it sort of like it goes amazing, not so amazing, amazing, not so amazing, and obviously with the specials you had an amazing one, not so amazing, amazing, kind of. But I don't know why they started with Space Babies with this, even though they technically started with Ruby Road, I suppose. Yeah, I think it was meant to have started with Ruby Road, so good, bad, well not bad, but good, not so good, and amazing. Yeah. Next episode is by Moffat. The Boom episode. I presume that's what that one is. Because they said boom. So I presume. Yeah, you guys know me far too well. You knew that I loved that. And I did. That is. Ah! Can't put it into words. It's insanely good. Everything from, like you were saying, the Dutch angles, the just the camera work on that, the little additional things in there, like the removing the music, the mention of diegetic and non-diegetic music, which I previously mentioned in the episode, And I've said it quite a lot in things where I've gone, wait, but I thought that was in the show. I thought that was, I've said the same thing. I thought it was diegetic or non-diegetic. I said that when we were watching Sunset Boulevard. There was a scene that I said that in, and something else that I've seen recently that I said that in. Grander again on the rewatch. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. So I'm going to rewatch that. Obviously, I'm going to be rewatching it a billion times during edit anyway. But that was just fantastic. That's just fantastic. I've got to make sure that I stop looking down there whilst, because obviously doing this edit, I'm not looking. I'm not meant to be looking down there going, "That's fantastic." I'm looking at the chat. Um, would be funnier if we went from no music at all to people now can't stop singing. Oh my god! Imagine in the middle of one of the episodes and then just start breaking out in song. I kind of like that, and that then they have to fix it. Maybe do it at the beginning of the next one, where they have to fix the musical crossings and everybody in a musical feel. Because if things are stuck, like Mavity stuck, like you said, then yeah, if things are stuck, like Mavity stuck, then there's even the musical stuff's gonna stick. 6 minutes is enough time for more music. It's enough, but I just felt like, well, I didn't feel like it was enough. I thought there was going to be so much more musical stuff in there, but it just so happened it was the very last part of it. But I really like the creepiness, the eerie, that scene in the cafe where everything kind of goes silent because one of the Beatles starts remembering music, and then you get those really eerie shots of Jinx and yeah, the weirdness. Ah, so good. Uh, this episode got a lot of unnecessary hate towards it. Really? To what? Oh, was it? This is the thing. I saw so many comments. I had so much Doctor Who stuff come through on my Twitter that obviously I had to not block it, but I had to kind of just block it out and try and skip past it. But I saw so many comments about Jinx, so many things about and people's YouTube videos, which I haven't watched, obviously because of not wanting to spoil anything. But people hating towards Jinx and hating towards, oh, it's a musical and it doesn't feel Doctor Who. To me, that whole episode felt more Doctor Who than Space Babies did. Although I know there's been a lot of, like, Wild Blue Yonder, a lot of spaceship, monster type episodes. So even, what was the one with the little... It was one of the Jodie Whittaker episodes. There was the thing that eats everything. That was another spaceship monster episode. But there's so much hate out there towards a lot of this stuff just because the show is kind of changing a little bit, but also in some ways it's getting back to its roots because it was always so oddball, but not oddball as in awful, but oddball being this funny little quirky show. This funny little quirky show that, or funny little quirky show. Why am I thinking of that scene that David Tennant does in one of the Doctor Who things? That or what he does? He repeats the line over and over again. A great big threatening button. A great big threatening button which should never be pressed under any circumstances. Reminded me of that when I was saying it. But this really weird, quirky show, but in a good way. That's very camp, but very sci-fi and time travel and odd, and it's just everything. And people just don't seem to like that it's a lot more openly camp, I suppose, instead of it being more subdued and more there in the background. And yes, things are cheesy and funny, but now they're more so and more out there and outlandish. That's why the show has lasted so long. It's reinventing itself. Yes, exactly. It's been. I mean, look for instance in Space Babies. I don't know if you guys caught me watching Space Babies, but at the beginning of Space Babies, I've said that far too many times. At the beginning of that episode, you had the bit where the doors opened to the window opened, that area, and they look out into space. And I said it reminded me of The End of the World, the Christopher Eccleston and Rose, Billy Piper episode. And within that episode, in the End of the World episode, Rose mentions about, what about my family? What about my mum? And the doctor gets her phone and does a little thing to it, and she can call her mum. It, you know, it's able to call Earth to back when it was fine. I think it's that specific episode. It happens in one of them. And they do the same thing in the episode. She looks out, space, what about my mum, my family? He does a little thing with I want to call it a sonic screwdriver. It's the sonic device, which is going to be so weird. The sonic. And is it even a sonic now? I think it is. The device. And yeah, he does the exact same thing. And I was watching it going, oh my god, this is just like the other episode. So they're adding in little snippets of things that have... Obviously, that is something that would normally happen. Like, if they're worried about their family and that, the doctor's going to go, do you know what? I'll help you. And he's probably done it before with Clara and with Amy and Rory, obviously, and plenty of others. But it just so happens that we saw it with Rose, and we've just seen it happen with Millie in the previous episode. I think I've missed some of the chat. Sorry. I find with Russell stuff often it's a bit odd at first watch. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I said, a bit oddball and weird, but then gets better and better on rewatching. Yeah, I mean, watching back some of the old Doctor Who episodes when I did, I just love the. It really brings out Russell is a very good person for bringing out the original feel of Doctor Who, not the sort of older man in a TARDIS or in a spaceship that brings a couple of people along with him and goes to a space planet. A space planet? Another planet. Not that kind of thing, but he's very good at bringing out the weird sci-fi aspects of the show, but making it feel normal every day to us as the viewer. Hence why there's a lot of Earth stuff, and like in one of the episodes they're mentioning about the fish and chips, and then there's the evil Santas and stuff. It's very... Not the fish and chips, it's just all human. It could be aliens out there eating fish and chips, I don't know. But it, yeah, he's very good. Moffat is very good at the... He's very good at the more intricate, the more darker storylines, the more death and almost puzzle-like storylines where you've got to figure something out. I believe wasn't Heaven Sent a Moffat storyline. I can't remember who does which. When people say, "Oh, that was a," I know Russell T Davies storylines roughly, but when people say, "Oh, that was Moffat, that was such and such," I go, I don't remember. I don't remember who did what, but I do know some of the Russell T Davies stuff. Which ones are which? You didn't get that with any of Chibnall's era. Yeah, I see. I don't. Chibnall stuff was Jodie Whittaker, wasn't it? I think. I just... This is, and as I've said it before, it's nothing against Jodie because I love Jodie as an actor. She's brilliant, and she's a very, very good doctor when she has her own stuff. I mean, even when she was acting herself out of Doctor Who, and she did those little things during COVID where she would do little videos for the children and say, it's all going to be fine, the doctor's here, kind of thing. Even those things she was fantastic in, and little things that she's done in the series have been brilliant. But then there was a lot of it that was just... It was just worded weird in the script, and it just didn't work. It felt odd. It was badly written in general, and I think that's where it was let down a lot. Chibnall storylines were... They were very well put together and shown to us very well. Like the cinematography was fantastic, but I think the writing didn't quite match the visuals, and it just felt like you were watching a Hollywood production, but with grade school writing, like with, you were in a writing class in school, or a theatre play, a really school production theatre play, but with cinematic production value. Hopefully that makes sense. And that's not to say that the writers are terrible. I don't get that. I don't mean that. They didn't write well at that time for Jodie and for the other actors that were in it. But they're still, they were. I think they brought in new writers for it all as well, and they were probably very inexperienced with Doctor Who. I believe they didn't even know Doctor Who, so that's probably why. Anyway, I'm going off on a bit of a tangent here. Apologies, but yeah. Yes, and RTD was inspired by Buffy for the Return in 2005. Really? That I didn't know. Michael, Miggy, I'll call you Miggy because I know you've mentioned that to me before. Your messages have all been retracted, and I don't know why. I don't know if you were trying to put a link in there, maybe, or if you did it because there was a mistake in the message. Imagine Russell writing for Jodie. See, Russell writing for Jodie would have been absolutely amazing. Jodie, I feel very much her acting, because if you've seen Broadchurch, you know she's incredible. She was the standout in Broadchurch alongside David Tennant for me. Olivia Colman was fantastic as well. I try and remember who else was in it. Wasn't Arthur Darvill in it as well? I think it's just very weird. It's just a Doctor Who universe in a crime drama. But for me, the standout was Jodie Whittaker in that. And if Jodie was written like David Tennant's Doctor was, that would be David Tennant Mark II. That would be the 10th Doctor Mark II. Yeah, 100%, without a doubt. You think somebody would want to give music rights for something to Doctor Who? It's an icon, just like the Beatles are. Exactly. You'd want, same with like the Beatles music. I'm surprised I suppose it is very expensive, and I was going to say I don't think Disney would want to pay the rights for the Beatles music, but just today, and the other day I saw it as well, but just today I saw the trailer came up on YouTube to advertise that on Disney Plus the Beatles film is on there. That I think it's that really long documentary about the Beatles. Was it 40 hours or something? It's one of the documentaries that's on there anyway, and I'm like, well, they can afford that, so could they not have just given us Penny Lane or Let It Be or something? I don't know, something. Maybe there were notes in there of Beatles stuff, but I don't remember hearing any of it. But it shows that it was a very good episode that didn't need any of that stuff to make it good. Still loved it. Olivia Colman appeared on an episode of Doctor Who too. Yeah, I remembered seeing. That's when I said it. I went, wait, but Olivia Colman wasn't in Doctor Who, and I went, no, she was, because I remember seeing her face in Doctor Who. I don't remember what episode it was, but yeah, I remember seeing her in something. Jodie was amazing in Broadchurch. Yeah, broke my heart in episode 1. 100%. Her screaming, from what I remember, it's her screaming anyway. The scene in the front room. That's another show that I wish I had almost not seen it, because then I could have watched it with you guys. It's one of my favorites. If I had a few shows, obviously it wouldn't be my favorite, but within the top favorites of mine, that is one of them. Yeah, I think I've missed some of the chat. Hang on a second, sorry. I have missed some of the chat. Chibnall Zero, going into it, I thought the Beatles would be more pivotal to the episode. I did as well. And the music rights would be way too expensive. Yeah, they would be far too expensive. But just one in there. I believe someone mentioned to me actually that there's a song that mentions Ruby, or not Ruby herself, but it's a Beatles song that mentions either something to do with, it's very Doctor Who anyway, whatever it's talking about. It mentions either Ruby or time travel or something. Could be just time in general. I'm not entirely sure, but there's something in there that was Doctor Who, and so I thought, oh, they might use that. No, they didn't. But still, without that, by far one of my favourites. I'm going to be rewatching that over and over again. I'll probably rewatch it after this, to be fair. I'm just reading your messages, guys. Sorry. That's why the show has lasted so long. It keeps reinventing itself. It has lots of heart too. Two, in fact, two hearts. Exactly. The soul used as a superstition at the edge of the universe caused the walls between reality and magic to weaken. Yeah, probably take years and years to fix that. You could be very right. I mean, they did say that that would last a while, didn't they? And that it would get fixed at some point, but for the moment, I still think when they say that, like, David Tennant's Doctor isn't going to come back, I still feel like he probably should. Not for an episode, but like maybe at the end of the season, before we go into season 2, we see at least his Doctor or the other TARDIS, and we just kind of get the idea that they kind of merge back into one again. I don't know. It just feels weird that, and I've seen even RTD's mentioned it in interviews. It's just weird that the Doctor is still on Earth. The 14th Doctor is still somewhere on Earth with Donna. It's just weird, because if something's going on, surely the good-hearted nature of him would want to stop it. But huh? Unless he's there to protect Earth. I don't know. They haven't said that though. Xena, Buffy, and more have had full musical episodes. Yeah, see, I've noticed this a lot, that every now and then a show, which is not musical in whatsoever, will randomly have a musical episode, especially of recent years. Didn't they do that with... I never saw the full series, but Sabrina the Teenage Witch, the newer one, I loved the original Melissa Joan Hart's Sabrina. I grew up with it, and so when they made the new one, I went, oh, is it going to be like it? Nothing like it. I watched a bit of the first episode and was like, well, it's good because of the darkness of it. I like that, but it isn't Sabrina for me. It felt more like they tried to make a very dark Charmed, and Charmed was fantastic as well, but visually dark is what I mean. It looked cinematic but dark and weird. Anyway, the reason I'm saying it is because, um, yeah, Sabrina, the newer series, I believe had a musical episode, and so did the the show that sort of ran alongside it, Riverdale. That had a musical episode, even though it's not a musical show. Same with Sabrina. I think that did anyway. I know they had that weird fourth wall episode, which is the only one I've seen. Only reason why is because it had the original Hilda and Zelda aunts in there from the show that I loved. Basically, it was an alternate universe or something where their lives were a show, the show that we know of. But Sabrina was the Sabrina in the new series, not the old series. I just wish they got Melissa Joan Hart to come back for a bit. That would have been brilliant, but they didn't. Oh, and the Salem thing annoyed me as well. Anyway, that aside, sorry, I'm getting onto other stuff. I'm trying to keep myself on track. Yeah, there's a fair few things that have had musical episodes. Jodie was amazing in Broadchurch, broke my heart. She was so capable of going much, much deeper and darker than she was allowed. Exactly, if she was like Tennant's Doctor, that whole vitriol of everything, of all the stuff she'd gone through as the previous Doctors, would have just come out on screen. But no, they decided to give her play school dialogue, just dialogue that was very, very children honed. I feel it felt like Space Babies. It felt very much like a Space Babies, but for the whole run. It was just aimed too much at children. Whereas yes, you can aim at children, but do like the old Doctor Who did. It was aimed at families and children, but also was still incredibly cool and had those dark moments in there where they had these big speeches, and she would have been fantastic at that. But we didn't get any of that. We got one, I think, but that was it. We didn't get. I mean, Capaldi got brilliant ones, and Capaldi's one of my favourites. Tennant and Capaldi are my two favourites. Obviously, Matt Smith got his own stuff, but Tennant and Capaldi were very similar to each other in my eyes. But yeah, I feel like Jodie would have been another Capaldi Tennant type Doctor. Anyway, wait for the Big Finish audios. Oh, Big Finish audio. So I have to admit, I have never heard a Big Finish audio. I'm sorry. I have seen all of Modern Who now. That I still feel like there's one episode or two episodes of Capaldi's run that somehow I missed because I saw a preview of one the other day. I think Doctor Who was showing clips on their YouTube channel. I think I've said this before. They were showing the clips, and I don't remember ever seeing the episode. And I went, "What's that one from?" So I will go through them again at some point and just kind of see if I've missed anything. Like I've said before, if I've missed anything, I might do a rewatch or a first watch on the channel just for that episode. But I don't want it feeling odd that it's just a one-off. Or if not, I'll just watch it myself. I don't know. Or maybe we'll watch it on stream. I don't know. I think that's about it, guys. I want to say a couple more bits about obviously the Big Finish stuff. Yeah, I've not heard any of it. Um, for me, I just felt like they were a bit too non-canon because there were so many at first. A friend of mine at work um, listened to them all. He has them all, I think, most of them anyway. And he said to me, "Oh, you should listen to them. You should listen to them." And I went, "I should, but there's so many, I will be lost, and that will just fill up too much time." And whilst I love podcasts and I love audio, radio, drama type stuff, and I could probably do something like I did for War of the Worlds, where I did a radio reaction, like a normal reaction, but listening to it instead. If I did that, that would take a while to go through all of that stuff, and there's far too much there to even try. But maybe one day I'll listen to some because there are free ones out there. Um, just it's very daunting as it is. Just for channel stuff alone, I've just started as of today. Sorry, as of yesterday, I started watching The Blacklist, the show, and that's 10 seasons long. But it's very good. But very different to this. Um, Olivia Colman appeared in an episode. Moffat said he wasted Olivia Colman and who? Really? It was just before she went stratospheric. Yeah, still trying to remember. Let's have a look. Let me look up. Olivia Colman. By the way, the one film I really want to see on the channel. If you guys would want to see it, you might not want to, but it's an Olivia Colman film. It's the cinema one, Empire of Light. I probably said this on stream before, but I was there when they were filming the outside in Margate, when they were filming the outside of the building with all the cars, and that because my dad and I were on holiday in Margate at the time, driving around, and I went into the fish and chip shop there to get fish and chips. The owner thought I was the director and gave me free fish and chips because of it. I'm sorry if you're out there, you're watching this. I'm not the director. But yeah, thought I was the director of it. I'm trying to remember who the director is of it now because I don't want to say the wrong name. In my head, I'm thinking Sam Mendes, but I don't think it is. But anyway, yeah. It wasn't just that. Me and my dad were in the car traveling down the street, and we kept seeing these old vehicles like minis and these other old vehicles from back in the day. And there was no modern cars. It was just these old vehicles, and I'm going, is there like an old show, like an old vehicle show? We didn't know this was filming at the time. Then we round the corner onto the main area, and there's all like coned off, blocked off streets, and this one-way road to go around the block, which is the road that we're driving on, and the road with all the old cars. Turns out they have to go around the block because it's a one-way, and then come back and then go in this other entrance. But they have to take that road, the road that the normal cars go on, to get back into the studio set to be able to then go back round again. So we were stuck in this loop and stuck in loads of traffic. I was going, what's going on? I googled it, and it said, oh yeah, this new big budget film, Empire of Light, with Olivia Colman, is filming at the cinema, which is now not a cinema, or it's now another chain anyway. But that was being filmed there at the time, and we did see some other bits of filming being done. But yeah, so I want to see it just because of like seeing what they did with it. And also we went to Morelli's, which is an ice cream parlour in Broadstairs. And when I was there with my dad, production crew came in to ask about filming for the film there. There was this guy and this woman. They came in with notepads and they were trying to ask about the filming of it. Turns out when I went there again a short while later with my dad, that they didn't bother filming there in the end. This was after that point, but they didn't bother filming there. But there is a shot or two in the film that is filmed outside in the nearby area where the fairgrounds and stuff usually is, and that shows Morelli in the background. Morelli's in the background. Yeah, fun little fact. Trying to see. Empire of Light was done by Sam Mendes. Yeah, Sam Mendes. I think it's the grey hair that did it. That must be what it is. Also, I had a bit of a beard at the time, and I had my hat on, so I think it just for some reason just assumed I was Sam Mendes. But anyway, sorry, I've kind of got lost on the conversation now. Coleman mixed up her and Jenna's spelling. Oh, Jenna Coleman. That's okay. I knew who you meant anyway when you said Olivia Coleman. Yeah, it's with an E, I think. They better get the rights to use Goodbye. That's it. That's the song. Goodbye Ruby Tuesday. That's what I assumed because he said Ruby Sunday, Monday, Tuesday at one point in the show. And so I thought, and that was in Space Babies, I think he said that. But I thought that was they were going to use that song. It was the perfect song to have got the rights to for that. Maybe they couldn't afford it, or they couldn't get the rights to it. They didn't want to use it. They didn't want that song maybe being linked to Doctor Who or something. Like this is the Beatles didn't want it. I don't know. But that feels like it would have been the best option, the best song. To be fair, I don't even remember Goodbye Ruby Tuesday, the song, but I know of it. Yeah, use it on the last episode in the future, way in the future. Maybe change it slightly, yes. 100%. There's a lot of filler, Big Finish. Eighth Doctor has some classics too. Yeah, I do love the work that they've done with voice actors to make it sound like the original Doctors. Although I would say that, and I saw the trailer and something else for one of the first Doctor, Big Finish audios, and the voice guy who does the William Hartnell voice in it was in the comments section, and someone was saying, "Oh, it sounds awful. It doesn't sound like it." And he put as a reply, "Oh God, that trailer is never going to do me any good," because apparently they used a very bad part of the episode of his voice for that. And I thought it was funny that the actual voice guy is in the comments replying to people. I don't know why I went on to that. I was talking about Big Finish. Yeah. The audio's completely changed my opinion of Colin Baker's Doctor, really. See, my opinion, I've not seen any of Colin Baker yet, but my opinion from his look and mannerisms and the things that he's done, the snippets I've seen, is that he's not a very likeable Doctor. Is that just me? Bear in mind, I've not seen any of his Doctor. It's only from the clips that I've seen. But he just feels very abrasive, very moody, but not in a fun, brooding kind of David Tennant style moody. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. The audios of Baker's Doctors are great. I'm glad you said Colin Baker before that, because that Baker just makes me think Tom Baker. It's funny that there are two. There is a new set coming out with Jenny, the Doctor's daughter. Yes, I saw the picture, the front cover of that. It'd be cool to see her on the show again too, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be cool to see her? Get her alongside David Tennant, come on. Husband and wife again, Doctor and daughter. It's a bit strange, but yeah, Jenny would be amazing. The Doctor's daughter wife, exactly. Bring her and Susan back. This is what I'm saying. I do hope that my brain is forgetting the name of Susan. The original Susan's name. The actress, because obviously she's still alive, is what I'm trying to say. If she was willing to come back, it's on the tip of my tongue, but if she was willing to come back, even in that episode, they could have had her voice a couple of lines and could have got a back head shot of her talking to um, uh, David Bradley, a headshot of her talking to David Bradley as William Hartnell, and they could have done a little flashback like that. That would have been really cool, and had her voicing it, or even just reuse lines from the show. That would have been cool. But I suppose they didn't need to at that point. It was a bit pointless. But if they were to do that, and they could have even had Jinx Monsoon go back, because they kept mentioning the 60s all the time, and they were saying that it was within the same time period, so that would have been so good. Or at least, maybe seen them go up to the gates and hear them on the other side of the gates in the where the TARDIS was from 1963. That would have been so good. Coleman was in Matt Smith's first one, holding hands with two little girls. That's it. The mum, wasn't she? The mum in the gallery, the museum, I think. Is that right? It'd be funny. Or was she an alien? Yeah, wasn't she one of the ones that got the prisoner voice through her? I think the Prisoner Zero thing. It'd be funny if they had Jenny have a daughter called Susan, who then gets to travel with the First Doctor. Imagine. I'm still wondering what the whole Susan Twist thing is, or Susan Triad, TARDIS. There's a whole link there, and Mrs. Flood. And why is she fourth wall breaking? She isn't a main character. But then again, Jinx Monsoon did it. But Jinx Monsoon is a bad guy. Jinx Monsoon is a bad character. I thought I'd change that for if I use that in the edit, because if I say a bad guy, people will go, "Put it." Yeah, I thought people would start saying about me calling them a bad guy. Just a term of speech. But you never know. So that's why I was trying to change it. Goodbye Ruby Tuesday is the Rolling Stones. Oh. Why did I think it was a Beatles song? Goodbye Ruby Tuesday was the song that I was thinking of that I heard a while back. Was not as in I heard the song a while back. Goodbye Ruby Tuesday was a song that someone had said they should use that in the final thing, and I thought they meant because it was the Beatles. So that was me pairing the two and two together wrong. I've heard Goodbye Ruby Tuesday, for some reason I just assumed. Yeah, I just assumed the Beatles in my head. Because I'm an idiot. I'm a numpty. But yes, thank you very much for letting me know it's a Rolling Stones song. At least, yeah, I'll remove that bit from the edit. But yeah, Goodbye Ruby Tuesday is a Stones song. There you go. A lot of the time it is the original Doctors on Big Finish, but not always. Yeah, so I know they do a lot of original Doctors, like Tom Baker I think did some. But I meant for, the original Doctors that have passed away by now. They get in voice actors to do the roles. Yeah, he's abrasive, and that's why I love him. Okay, so he is abrasive. Carol Ann Ford, thank you very much. Carol Ann Ford. That's her name. A baddie, maybe. There you go. Instead of a bad guy or a bad person, a baddie. That works. Yeah, the show is just... It's just so good. I mean, I can see that they're putting a lot of effort into it now. I wasn't sure with Space Babies. I felt like that was it was a little bit of a letdown, especially for a first episode back. And for many, that was the first introduction, and that they hadn't seen the Christmas episode. I think if many people are going to watch this as a new series because of the whole... This is the thing. Space Babies was episode 1. The Christmas special was the Christmas special. That wasn't part of this season. But yet, if they were trying to get people hooked, I don't think Space Babies is a good one to get hooked on. Watch Church of Ruby Road, but Church on Ruby Road, there's that whole musical element in there, and I don't want people thinking that it's a musical show because there's 2 musical episodes. But I think Ruby Road episode is a good one for people to start with. because it has that mystery in there. It has that Doctor Who vibe to it. Whereas, I don't like using the word vibe, but Space Babies, even though it does, I don't know. Like we said, bit of a filler episode for that one. In the US on Disney, the Christmas episode is listed as episode 1. Yes, actually, sorry. I saw that because I've got Disney Plus. I've got the Canadian Disney Plus here, even though I'm not in Canada. But that's the one I use to watch stuff because I don't use the BBC. Because I don't like the BBC in some ways because of some of the stuff and the TV license and all that stuff. So VPN, which is the reason why I have the VPN thing that I've got to do. I've actually got to record that. Thanks for reminding me. You didn't remind me, but thanks for twigging my brain. I need to do a little VPN sponsorship segment for the videos when they go out. But anyway, yeah, I noticed that Church on Ruby Road, Space Babies, and Devil's Chord are all set as the episodes, but when they first were mentioned, hence why on the picture that I put up, it said episode 1, Space Babies, not episode 2. I should have just put the titles. No, I thought I'd put episode 1 and episode 2. So people didn't think it was Space Babies, the Devil's Chord. So you probably could go from Church of Ruby Road to Devil's Chord without missing much. Exactly. Space Babies genuinely doesn't give you anything new. Yes, there's the bit about Ruby's past, but without that bit of knowledge, which is nothing, without that bit that you're seeing, it's pretty much the same. All we see is a glitch back to Ruby Road, but things are slightly different. Then you see the snow, and then at the end you see him scanning Ruby, or scanning for what Ruby is. And that's it. So, yeah, you could 100% skip it. In fact, I would say for people to skip it, because I don't recommend Space Babies as an episode to watch, especially not as a first one, unless you're younger, maybe as an intro, maybe, because you've got a bit of good and bad. I bet there's something in Babies that ends up being important in the finale. Most probably, that's what Russell does. Yeah, it'll be that shot of Ruby, the body display thing on the screen behind. It'll be that'll keep coming back up. It'll keep cropping back up into episodes. Him checking out if she's human or something, and obviously you'll get the glitches back. Probably in the more dull episodes, you'll get those glitches back. Ones that, like Space Babies, feel more like filler episodes. It's the perfect way to do it, because then it doesn't interrupt a bigger storyline. It just interrupts the smaller ones. Right, guys. Well, I know I don't normally do this. I know I normally waffle for hours, many hours. But I genuinely need to eat some food, and I've not yet. But it has been amazing, and I will be back. I don't know when. When does the new episode drop? Isn't it in a day, or isn't it in a couple of days, or next week or something? Or is it 19th or 18th? Let's look it up. Because I will be back. I'm going to try and do it where I go live the day after each airing. So not when they drop on. I think that's one thing that I had to remember, because I think I set the date in my head for the day after they aired and went out on Disney Plus, but I meant to put it as the date after the airing in the UK, so it's technically 2 days after they go on Disney Plus. Gives you guys a chance to see it for yourselves, and then also gives me a chance to sort of sort out everything around it. But I'm bored of you all. Go away now. No, it's not that. I love having a chat with you guys. You know me. I'll still probably stick around and chat for a bit anyway. You know, I always do. But as for Doctor Who stuff, I love chatting about it. But I remember I said I won't be too long on the stream, and then 7 hours later, I was still here chatting to you guys, and I've been chatting for 3 and a bit hours, I think. Yeah, 3 hours 4 minutes. I was just looking at the Devil's Chord writing on the screen and went, wait, was I meant to have that on the screen? But yes, no, I was. No one came in halfway through, so I didn't have to tell you guys tell anyone else. I think next Saturday, potentially. Yes, maybe. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. I really appreciate it. And it's nice to be able to have this back and forth, because when I do the videos normally, I can't. So I'll say something, and then I'll wonder something, and then yeah, I'm just kind of saying it to myself. Next Doctor Who episode. Let's look. Next Doctor Who episode. Boom. Which I still think sounds like an old RTD type title, despite it not being RTD. 18th of May it comes out. Yeah, next Saturday. So is that on BBC that it comes out? Or is that on Disney Plus? On BBC. Might just be easier if I put airing dates. You've probably said it in the chat. But it says episode 3, Saturday 18th of May. But is that BBC times or is that Disney times? I'm confused because they obviously that's technically the same day. I presume they're dropping on Saturday the 17th at midnight, so technically the 18th at midnight. So that morning, that 12 p.m. bang, and then that night it goes on. So yeah, next Sunday we'll do another stream if you like. I should be free to do it. I think I might be wrong. I think I'm okay to do it next week. Play it by ear, and I'll let you guys know nearer the time, obviously. But 8 a.m. in the morning in the US. Yes. Everywhere at the same time. Midnight Friday night on iPlayer. That's it. Sorry, yeah. So I meant to say it drops midnight in the UK. BST time. Jolly good show. This was so much fun, Marty. Thank you. I'm glad you're streaming again. Thank you very much. I'm just so sorry I've kind of been out of streaming for a bit, just because I've been trying to work on videos and filming them, and it's taking a lot out of me energy-wise to film stuff, because the filming, this is the thing, I am starting to get to the point now where I'm thinking I'll film the film, and it's a lot of words that are similar. I'll film the film, but then when it comes to the trivia, I'll do the trivia nearer the time that I actually put the video out, maybe. But then that's even more filming that I could just bulk into one. The reason why is because, for instance, I've got a film coming up that I need to watch, which is Auntie Mame. Auntie Mame is 2.5 hours long by itself. The filming of the trivia is about an hour and a bit, usually, sometimes 2 hours to put together, finding information, etc. If I do that all in one go, that's almost 5 hours of footage in one go. Try and get the energy and just stamina, I suppose, to be able to keep up energy for that long. And finding the time to do it is always a bit difficult, so I might have to start splitting things and filming trivia on a different day. But okay. I had the door open earlier, and I think I've let little... Can you see it? There's like a little midge flying around going... Thank you. I appreciate it. You're all amazing. Thank you. Can't wait for next week. Maybe next week they'd have the behind the scenes thing to watch. Oh, wait, did they not do that with this one? Did they not do that with either of these? Maybe they've not done it. Maybe they only did it for the specials. I feel like they should have done that. Because they said they were going to do that, didn't they? Yeah, I've not heard anything about the behind the scenes stuff for these episodes. Maybe the behind the scenes crew couldn't get there. I'm looking it up. Doctor Who Space Babies behind the scenes. Not that that's the one I want to see the behind the scenes for, but it's the easiest to write. They did do it for these. Oh, were you just saying about us watching them? Let's have a look. Because I completely forgot about those. Thank you for reminding me. Not reaction, no, sorry. Behind the scenes. because I'd love to see the behind the scenes for this one. Yeah, they do. They have the Space Babies behind the scenes, and so presumably, yeah, they have the other ones behind the scenes as well. Should we watch them before I go? Should we watch both of them? We'll watch them back to back. Obviously, I'll switch outfit again. I'll watch the new one now, and we'll watch Space Babies afterwards, and I'll switch back into the other outfit so it matches the video. What do you think? I look forward to playing Where's Woody in the edits. Yes, because he fell. He's in the intro, but he won't be in the intro for the rest of it. Yeah, because he's down on the floor, so he's basically sat by my legs and my feet. He's propped up against the wall as well, but I feel like I missed something in the chat. No, I didn't. That was it. Eating is important. It really is. You do need to eat, though. I do. I do need to eat. I ate. This is the thing. I ate earlier today in time for the stream, but I didn't eat a lot because I didn't want to feel full for this. So I ate minimally. But that's always the way. If I eat a lot, then I'll get tired and I'll yawn. But if I don't eat a lot, I'll get hungry. But at least with hunger, I'm not feeling tired. I'm just feeling a bit hungry. I think what we'll do, the reason I'm saying should we watch these is because they're 9 minutes. The Space Babies one is 9 minutes long. That's behind the scenes for that. That'll be the only thing we see for it. And then how long is the other one? Not Space Babies, but the Devil's Chord. Oh, Devil's Chord. That's 15 minutes. That's not too bad. If we start watching it now, we should be fine. What do you think? Let me know your thoughts. Obviously, it won't be that long. It'll be even longer, probably, because we'll be stopping it to say stuff because of copyright. Because, yeah, you'll see it on the screen. And I don't want to get struck for copyright. But either that or I go and eat it and then I record those to myself without you guys. But I like you being there for that. I have also just finished my coffee as well. Your call. Ooh. We'll do it. We'll do it. Right, we're gonna watch it. Okay. I do need to switch the player thing over though. So get rid of that, get rid of that. Yeah, so boom. I thought they were going to release 2 a week, which was helpful for obviously doing this. It means I've got a bit of a backlog of things watched. So I thought they were going to release Boom and 73 Yards, because 73 Yards looks so eerie. It looks good. And that's the one I can't wait to see. But that's on the 25th of May. Can't believe that I've got to wait until the 22nd of June to be able to see the final episode. But the good news is that before the episode that you're seeing now, this one that'll be when I put that out, I'll have a Beatles film going out on the channel as well. Great timing there. Great timing. I've got the Doctor Who film, Doctor Who and the Daleks, to go out before I do the first episode, before that actually goes out on the channel in edited form. And then it goes Beatles, The Devil's Chord. So it kind of works. In case you guys are new, I did mention it at the beginning, but in case you didn't hear, that's what I'm going to be doing. But don't worry, I will be doing the second Doctor Who film after I've watched season 2. And I'm going to try and work my way through that. I'm not going to be doing any classic stuff on the channel, but I'll be doing it on Patreon for a bit. Just because I won't have the time to edit that and get that out alongside everything else. And I don't want to bore you guys, anybody that doesn't like Doctor Who. I mean, as it is, Classic Who is going to be going out tomorrow, just so you know. So you've got more Doctor Who from me. That'll be going out 7 p.m. BST tomorrow. I've tried to change the times to see if it fits better for you guys. I don't know what time you prefer, if 6 p.m. is better or 7 p.m. But 7 to 7:30 seems to be a better time. Weirdly, I always thought 6 p.m. was a better time, but apparently not. So that'll be going out tomorrow. Then the next thing to go out will be the Doctor Who and the Daleks. So it's another Doctor Who thing. And then it'll be Beatles and Doctor Who again. So it's, yeah, there's no room for like old films and stuff at the moment, because that's the way I've planned the schedule for the next few things. Just being me, just me as the only person to edit these things, it takes a long time, obviously, to put stuff together, so that's why it's a fair while. Just an update, so Boom, 18th of May, 73 Yards, 25th of May, Dot and Bubble, 1st of June, Rogue, 8th of June, Legend of Ruby Sunday, 15th of June, and Empire of Death is the 22nd of June. There you go. Can never have too much Doctor Who. Well, you say that, but I feel like my subscribers, people that watch the videos, will probably say different, because they go, oh, not Doctor Who again. We went through Doctor Who week at one point. I did that really long stream, and then I also did a fair amount of Doctor Who stuff that week because of the new season, or the specials at the time. So I feel like people are getting fed up of it, but personally I like it. It's a great show. Right, let's watch these behind the scenes things. Fingers crossed you guys can hear it all. So this is the Devil's Chord one, because I'm going to change my outfit before I do the Space Babies one. Let's hope they don't reference the opposite one, and I'll switch you around on the screen. Boo ba doo ba doo ba doo boo boo. Hello. I also need to activate me. Aha, where am I? There she blues. And then I also want to... Is that it? I think that's it. I think. I'm pretty sure that's that. Yeah, that's it. Right. I can get rid of that now. What's better for you guys? I never know. I think this is better, full screen. And then I'll just keep pausing it because of copyright. So apologies, there will be pauses. Right, I'm going to do a quick intro of this. I think I'll forget to do the outro, so I'm going to do the outro now. I have a feeling I'm going to forget it. Unless you can remind me. No, do you know what? We'll watch this first, and then I'll do that. Safe faff. Right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to watch the behind the scenes of the Devil's Chord. I did this with the specials as well that were released. They were the David Tennant and Donna Noble specials. That's wrong. Right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to watch the behind the scenes of the Devil's Chord and, yeah, find out how it was made and some of the info from behind the scenes. I enjoy doing this with the chat. So the fact that they have, I meant to say this, the fact that they have the callbacks to the specials is such a great little touch in there. And having Jinx do the laugh, but also hearing it in the show. And I still think that laugh sounds like David Tennant going, ha 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 ha. Definitely, and you can still see the Coronation Street there. Da da da. Oh, that's Emmerdale. Da 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 da. And Ruby is, or Millie Gibson, is from Corrie. So you know my thoughts about that artwork piece. So, do they use green screen in there? Yeah, it's just a bit of cloth in there, just hanging up. You know what they should have done? They should have almost made this the TARDIS, this box thing behind the additional part of the building. Oh, no audio for it. Sorry, guys. Oh, what a twat. See, can you hear it now? Hopefully you can, and hopefully I don't have double audio. One sec. Let me know if you can hear that, because if you can, perfect. Still can't hear it. Hang on a second. Oh, hang on, I know why. I know why. It's because I've got it through... Yeah, I know why. It's okay. It's because I have to switch around, because I use a mini desk mixer. I have to switch around the headset for it. Good job of doing both of these together, isn't it? So doing this, I can now hear myself as well. Hopefully, you guys can hear it. Hopefully. Surprised you can hear me, to be fair, because I feel like I sound really low talking. Right. Can you hear it now?
So nuts, and like no other episode of this show that I'd ever seen, so it made me think I have to do this. This was a powerful...
Hopefully you can hear that. And is it doubled? Is the audio doubled?
Episode 2 is nuts. Any story is good in which the Doctor's out of his depth, and the wheels come off on this one.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
I feel like the audio is doubled. Huzzah, we have audio. But is it doubled, though? The reason I say that is because... So I can turn... I should be able to turn it down. Like, now you can barely hear it. When it's like that, I think.
Mace was a powerful force.
Low.
To be reckoned
More.
with.
Low. More.
What I'm getting to do,
Same as I can turn the mic
Doctor
off.
Who, is
Like,
basically my entire actor fantasy checklist checked off in one episode.
not doubled. Perfect. Thank you very much. I just need to remember to lower it when I'm trying to speak, because I forget when I record normally. I know I can hear it, but I can split it. But when I do it this way around through the mixer, I can't split it because it's just meshed together. So when I've spoken before, when we do these, I lose half of what I'm saying in it. But I'm glad you can hear it. We'll start now. So I'm just reading comments. I realised you could see that as well. What did he say actually? Anyway. Ah, right. Okay. Anyway, let's watch this. Right, I'll do the intro thing again for this bit. So right now we're going to watch the behind the scenes of the Devil's Chord as well, find out a bit of info about how it was made and why things were done like they were, and yeah, to see what they went through with the show. Making of this specific episode was one of my favourites, probably my favourite of the newer Who stuff that's been released. So yeah, and let's watch. Make sure it is 1080p. This is where it won't work. The signal just dies on me. So creepy. The fact that we heard the story. By the way, guys, I'm having to repeat everything I said before because there was no audio. So I could probably splice them together with what I said, but I'll only say minimal bits. Yeah, I'll only say minimal bits. Yeah, the fact that we hear the laugh, and we heard the laugh. Should I? I've got to re-say everything I said again. Gosh darn it!
Episode 2 is...
I love the laugh. We heard, obviously, that it was the Neil Patrick Harris laugh, but I kept thinking it was the David Tennant laugh. They sound similar. It just sounds like David Tennant. Obviously, not that one. That was Jinx Monsoon, but...
Any story is good in which the Doctor's out of his depth, and the wheels come off on this one.
Oh my gosh, I was so excited.
So nuts
And Ruby was fantastic.
like no other episode of this show that I'd ever seen. So it made me think I have to.
Or Millie, I should say, not Ruby.
Mice was a powerful force to be reckoned.
Yeah, I love the little green screen in there. Just it looks like it was done so much better than just a bit of flimsy green screen in the background. But nope, it was just green screen on a fake street.
What I'm getting to do on the set of
I say a fake street. It was a real street, obviously, but not the real Abbey Road.
Doctor Who is basically my entire actor fantasy checklist checked off in one episode.
Wait, so the hair is so much brighter in real life. But because of the grading, it...
Checklist checked off
Look at that! How wild is that colour? Jesus. Or Jinxus, I should say.
in one episode.
That was a nice little... That was a nice little shot thing there.
1963.
The 60s. So it's just so funny to me seeing that. Just that going from a Doctor Who shot to the pulling back the camera equipment.
It's the Devil's Cause, and this is central Cardiff that we have turned into Abbey Road.
We found a street in Cardiff that looked reasonably good. Sourced some.
It didn't just look good. It looked amazing for the setting and for it being Abbey Road. It looks so much like Abbey Road, to me, anyway. After then looking at the actual Abbey Road, doesn't quite as much, but it looks like how I imagine the cover, the street in the cover to have looks. That probably doesn't make any sense, but it feels like Abbey Road to me. It looks like it. Have you seen The Ballad of Russell and Julie? No? You probably have. That would be a fun one for you to watch, react to sometime if you haven't. Pretty sure. Is it a film? A music video? Is it a YouTube video? I mean, if it's a YouTube thing, I could probably watch it. We don't have to worry about copyright too much, but I don't know. It's that kind of thing that I want to maybe have time to do at some point, is to watch things that don't necessarily have full copyright to it, that are a little bit more lenient, because obviously with BBC stuff like this, it's so difficult to be able to watch this, even though it's on YouTube. If you watch it, you'll get a copyright strike because it's the BBC. They're a nightmare like that. Oh, it's a music video about Russell T Davies and Julie. Yeah, the lady, the producer lady, I presume. Oh. Sorry. Anyway, it's a music skit from when RTD and his crew were leaving in 2009. No, I've not seen that. I'll have to check it out.
Period vehicles that match the ones in the picture, and then at some point that street becomes a digital matte painting. So
Oh, I did wonder that, because it tapers off in such a way in the original street, and there's like shops and trees. These bits here, all of this stuff is at the end, and I said in the original cut of me, or the original chat, when I did my trailer reaction, I spoke about the way they done the road, and I said I wonder if they've done a digital replacement for the end of the street, but I wonder if it was just maybe a not a fisheye lens, but like I don't know, if the camera just showed a lot of the street behind. But I removed that out of that edit. I've still got the file, I think, or did I delete that earlier? No, I think I deleted that earlier. But I had that in there because I thought, oh, Oh, it's a, and that's actually the other end of the street to where I was thinking. But yeah, I kept thinking it was a replacement thing. And what I said in that trailer thing, that trailer reaction, is I thought this church here was the church from Father's Day, the episode. Because if you look at the street around it, not specifically here, but if you look at the street on Google Maps, it looks, and I mention this and show it in the trailer reaction as well, it reminds me of it, not specifically very closely, but a lot of it reminds me of it. And the real location they used for the church in Father's Day was about 45 to 48 minutes away, apparently, from this location. So it's on YouTube with David Tennant, Catherine Tate, John Barrowman. A little tribute song to RTD and Judy Gardner. Maybe I did hear it, because I know I've seen something like that they're in, a musical thing. But it was years ago that I saw it. But so maybe it was that. I'll look it up after this if I remember.
Put a big blue screen all the way across the street, so the deep background is the visual effect.
Are we going to see it? Are we going to see it change? Yeah. Brilliant.
You have to paint out the yellow lines and then paint in the black lines. There are
Oh, wow.
angles in those scenes where if you pan the camera just ever so slightly to the left, the whole thing falls apart and you see a whole lot of modern.
Yeah, you see everything modern.
So we had to say, we will see that building, we won't see that building.
Seeing the set on Google Maps, like seeing the street as it was, I could see the vision behind what they were doing with it, and they've done impeccably well to make it like Abbey Road. But I can't imagine the stress of not having the camera turn one way ever so slightly just because something's too modern.
So we locked off all these roads, and we had this one day to do all the stuff that takes place on Abbey Road.
That day was one of our worst, most rainy days.
Oh, really? It doesn't look it at all. It looks so sunny. And also they have the scene near the end where you see the sunlight coming from behind them, and they're going over the musical keyboard, which is the crosswalk, obviously.
We left the last scene to the
this.
very end of the day because our DOP wanted it to be sunset. I spent a lot of time
Oh, right. It was actually sunset when they filmed.
feeling quite anxious, and it was Wales at its finest. The gutters were overflowing. Everyone was
As per usual.
drenched.
We were staying there in the pouring rain, thinking, what the hell are we going to do? And
It looks beautiful, though, that sunset shot at the end. Well, the shot I didn't realise was sunset. It was so lovely. By the way, I'm sorry if you can hear the buttons on my thing going banging against the table.
good idea, which is, hang on a minute, 3 scenes ago, they were dancing in the rain. What if they just keep their umbrellas and then we stage that scene in the rain?
Oh, yeah.
Had no choice.
Me and Shoots were watching the scene from Big when they play the piano in the store.
Yes, that's what I was thinking of. It was big. Yeah, da, 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 da.
I don't think we did it as well, but it just sort of makes you think, God, I'm on Doctor Who.
Oh, so that was what they were doing in the episode itself. I didn't even clock that they were doing similar to the Big thing in the episode. Like, as in that they were copying Big. I thought it looked similar to it, but yeah. The people on the street must have got absolutely fed up. Brilliant.
I think everyone comes.
Yeah, I think, from what I remember hearing, this was I might be wrong, this might have been a different one, but I think this was in a disused school or a disused church. I can't remember. But I mention it. I show pictures of it and I mention it in the trailer reaction thing I did.
This episode expecting the Beatles in 1963, but we start in 1925. And if you know your Doctor Who, that already.
Oh, yes.
A little bell with the toy maker around in 1925. I
Yes.
think that's setting the store for the gods to be loose in there.
Can you play something more exciting, sir?
I forgot that was when the toy maker came about. Am I still in the shop, by the way? Let me just double check. Because I'm slightly off where I should be, I think. Oh, I am. I'm just slowly peering off the shop. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move myself because it really bugs me that it's, sorry guys, it really bugs me that it's slightly off. How do I do this? I'm always having to do this every time I do one of those screens, and it's so annoying. How do I do it? It's like watching a caveman try and figure something out. How do I do it? Maybe I can't. I thought I could. Should be filters, shouldn't it? But they're not there. Huh? This is boring for you guys. I'm so sorry. I don't know, it's just annoying that it picks somewhere slightly off where it should be. There should be a crop button, but there's not. Or is it double click, maybe? Oh, was it that? No. No. I'll just leave it as is. I'm just slightly off center. Never mind. Anyway.
There is one thing you might like. It's called the Devil's Chord. Does that sound exciting?
When you hear the words the Devil's Chord, you just think there's a Doctor Who title.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
They say it was banned by the church in the Middle Ages. That might not be true, but that's kind of the legend the Devil's Chord has accrued.
Yes, that was me thinking it was a real thing, but I wasn't sure.
Shooting.
This was honestly one of the best intros to a character. Brilliant.
The first scene of the episode, my first appearance. If someone wants to just lift that up for me, I'm going in.
And sincerely creepy as well. Just it bangs shut, and then you hear just knocking on the piano itself.
What you do for a living?
Best job in the world.
We get a little glimpse at just how powerful Maestro is, and now his song is sung.
Oh, look at that! The way that's how they filmed it. I did wonder how they, because I thought they do something else other than have someone just drop the clothes onto the floor. So good.
It feels very Faustian. That's the right use of Faustian.
We needed two pianos.
Guy in there. By the way, are you guys okay? Are we still here, or have I been taken off a live stream yet? I wasn't entirely sure because of copyright and stuff. I think we're okay. I might be wrong. Yeah, I think we're okay. Anyway, let's continue. You're still here. Brilliant. I'm all good. You know us. When we tried doing it before, it came up saying that there was a copyright error, wasn't there?
One that worked for real and one with no strings or anything, and so we could put jinx inside it.
That's how they did it.
In the earlier versions of the script, there were more complicated, more visual effects heavy versions of Maestro getting born. But in the end, once we'd met Jinx, she was so wonderful that we really wanted to just look at.
So expressive as well. It reminds me of, it's very, I'm not saying this in a horrible way, but it's very cartoon character-esque. Does that make sense? With the expressiveness, you could almost picture Jinx Monsoon as like a really outlandish cartoon character. Maybe that's just me.
And not at sort of visual effects versions of her.
Luckily, I have quite a bit of music training, but I'm much more of a singer than an instrumentalist, so there was a lot of, I was practicing conducting a lot. I would
Very, very good. Very
like
good.
to get a little of me actually conducting the music. Then I asked for a baton, call someone maestro and not give them a baton.
Wait, so the baton was part of what she put in place? That whole thing, when she's doing this and the chords are winding into the baton, and then she goes and eats them? I thought that was just in the script. That's so cool. She made that up.
And you, Mr. Timothy Drake, you're a genius.
Well, they probably had the writer on the set, and the writer probably did it at the time.
The gentleman who plays Timothy, he had a sort of family connection to Doctor Who, which Russell was delighted to find out.
My dad wrote the incidental music for several stories during the 1980s, so...
Hey, amazing! It's like Looney Tunes sketch come to life. A lot of drag is very extravagant. Yeah, I can see that there's a lot of flamboyant. That's kind of what kind of Doctor Who-esque, I suppose. When I was saying it's very camp earlier, I was thinking flamboyancy and yeah, there's a lot of campness to it. But but this is very musical theatre, and there's a lot of, when I see the whole Looney Tunes thing coming to life, sketch coming to life, with the musical notes bouncing in the air later on, and all of that stuff feels very much like a Looney Tunes thing as well, or cartoon-esque.
Tom Baker, one Colin Baker, and lots of Peter Davisons.
Wow.
Now, I'm very excited. I've been a Doctor Who fan all my life.
Oh, I know gets to be in it.
Caring.
What did you say there? Sorry, I missed that.
It's pretty tight. Doctor Who fan all my life. Proper one, card carrying. It's pre-titles, so I'm done and dusted before even the dum-de-dum starts.
Dum-de-dum, dum-de-dum. Do you know what I cannot wait to hear is my favourite rendition of the theme, other than Capaldi's rock version. My favourite rendition of it is the 80s theme. That that whole theme is so good. The 80s version of it.
A poor man dies horribly in that room all alone, and that's just the start of the problems. I love that opening.
To look over the shoulder.
I have never had so many phone calls and conversations and emails about the look of Maestro. And actually, we worry too much, and we should have just handed it.
Why? Why worry about it? I did see someone put a picture up online of Jinx and compared it to... Oh, there was a few quite nasty ones they were comparing it to, so I won't actually mention them. But they were comparing her to so many different things because of the hair. But I genuinely think the hair really plays a good part into it. It looks, I don't know, crazy, I suppose, but in a good way. Like it works for a villain.
Over to our Claire, our makeup designer, Pam, our costume designer.
And it's the harsh makeup as well.
And said, off you go, because they just came up with actual magic.
The chorus of ancient songs calls me Maestro.
After
So good.
extensive
I'm trying not to play too much of this, by the way, because of Bette Midler and Hocus Pocus. Yes, I can kind of see that. I also love that in this scene, by the way. You know, the scene when Jinx is going to die. Maestro is going to die, not Jinx. Because I keep thinking Jinx Monsoon is the character, but Jinx Monsoon is the person. Maestro is the character. But when Maestro is going to die, the whole makeup looks very drawn out, like very tired and worn, compared to where we see her previously, looking like like that.
Maestro.
After
Boom,
extensive
and it goes
meetings with Russell and Jay,
like that.
we've had a direction. At that point, Pam and I went away in our respective trucks and started putting in.
Oh, look at that! It reminds me of the Queen. Is it the Red Queen from Alice in Wonderland? It reminds me a bit of that.
Images together. So I ordered 6 identical.
Look at that, it's creepy.
Did a practice run on 3 of them, which eventually became our stunt double wigs. It was
That's the stunt double.
of love. I don't think I've ever prepped so hard.
The amazing designers, Claire.
I'm going to be skipping parts of this, by the way, just so that I don't get copyrighted.
It was a nice big decision to give Maestro 3 costumes. We kind of early on thought, well,
I much prefer... See, I wasn't a huge fan of this outfit. I don't think that worked well for her. It wasn't the most flattering, I'm going to say. It is very Wonderland. It is. I mean, the whole thing is very Alice in Wonderland. Them trapped in this kind of thing of no music. Yeah, like Alice in Wonderland, where they're trapped in their own world, kind of thing. So an itchy eyelash. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of this outfit. I liked the other one. The first outfit was the best, I think.
we're mad if they stay in.
The braided jacket looks like the Toy Makers in Red uniform too. Looks like the Toy Makers Red uniform too. This one, yes, it does. It is very Toy Maker-esque. And I suppose she is meant to be, I believe, she's meant to be the... I bet you guys can probably hear me a lot better like that, can't you? When I've got it there instead. If I have it up there, I know you can hear me a lot better. I'm probably blasting out of your the audio now, but the only downside with it being here is, whilst it sounds fantastic, I think got a massive microphone in the shot. That's why I try not to have that. You're all going, oh, that sounds so much better. So much better. But unfortunately, I'm going back down there. So, Lisa may be there. Maybe we'll do that there. I like the purple dress in and itself, though, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the dress, this whole thing, it looks good. This bit here looks great. And I think this is a good look. I just don't like the other outfit, really. The one that she's wearing at the piano that they mentioned. I was going to say, the piano jacket, love that. That is such a good villain outfit. When they released the imagery with that, it looks superb. But I feel like the one where she sat at the piano doesn't work. That outfit is good. And they've got a very... The reason I'm saying also Alice in Wonderland, she's very much a mixture between the Red Queen and the Mad Hatter. The Mad Hatter hair and the style, the wackiness. But also in this picture, mainly, she looks a little bit like the Red Queen and the evilness. I'm not saying she's anything like the Red Queen or the Mad Hatter, by the way. I'm just saying. Do I sound even worse like this, by the way? Or do I sound better? I don't know.
Together. So I ordered 6 identical wigs, did a practice run on 3 of them. So hard.
The inspiration, I was just like, yep, when I heard about this character, this is exactly where I would go too.
It was a nice big decision to give Maestro 3 costumes. We kind of early on.
Yeah, that one there. I mean, the dress itself, like you were saying, the dress does look beautiful. But I think it's the orange hair with the very brash makeup, the very colourful tones of the makeup just don't work well with the dress. If it was different, maybe darker hair, maybe red hair, like ruby red hair, ruby, that might have worked really well with it. I can't see what colour the lipstick is. If that's red, then maybe, yeah, match the hair with the lip colour. But again, I'm not a fashion person. I know nothing about fashion. I mean, look at me. I'm wearing a jacket with a t-shirt.
They stay in the same costume.
The first outfit was this piano outfit.
Yeah, I love that.
These sort of printed. We had them printed on the tail of her coat. I wanted to make sure that when they come down a building, this sort of massive drop sort of comes down. So it was a sort of
Very
dramatic thing.
extravagant.
The idea of it all being black and white, like a conductor. The second outfit Maestro had, we decided to put them in a
Yeah, this one.
dress. And the idea was non-binary character. We've had them in a male outfit. Let's have a dress in there. I found
She had them in a male outfit. It does clash a bit. Yeah, I'm glad it's not just me. I'm colorblind, so every color clashes with for me. I think they look wonderful, but then most people go, "Oh God, oh no, they clash a bit." Unless you were saying, yeah, it does clash a bit. The outfit that I'm wearing, I don't know. I think you meant the hair with the dress. I think, but being colorblind and that yeah, I thought I would have thought, yeah, that looks amazing, but it doesn't look at all. But I think it's the colors.
found a picture of somebody wearing this amazing dress, which.
But yeah, sorry, on the whole thing she said about with the male outfit and then the female outfit, I in no way thought that the piano outfit looked like a male outfit. I just thought it looked like a cool dress. None of that to me screamed, oh, this is a male outfit. Didn't see that. Oh, I've just seen, yeah, it's Millie and Shooty's outfit behind.
Had this sort of sculptural neckline, and I thought, okay, let's do something along those lines, but I'll make it bigger. We did it in a sort of purple, which is a sort of royal color, which I like.
Going solo.
And then
So expressive. I love the faces. That.
And then the final outfit was a kind of nod to the toy maker.
Oh, there we go. Nod to the toy maker.
And it had lots of frogging on it, but we made it in this sort of rich blue. It has gold.
I love the colour and the gold.
Around every single circumference.
The blue and the gold.
Massive circles. And
yeah, the hair with the dress, maybe a darker shade of red hair would work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something a bit more. I don't think I've got anything behind me that's the same colour. Basically, like pillar box red or ruby red would have worked. Maybe a slightly lighter than that. Maybe I don't know. But again, like I said, I'm not a fashion person, so I don't know.
They took a week to sew on. They were great fun to make.
Wow, a week.
You're going to make them yourself. Give yourself 3 weeks.
Jesus.
With me.
With me if you want to live.
Sequence we've been trying to do in Doctor Who since 2005.
Why does it look like RTD? Sorry, why does it look like RTD is trying to apply for Top Gun with that jacket? I don't know, something about it. Not so much. No, maybe not Top Gun. I don't know. I think it's these clasp things. What is going on with that? Nice jacket though.
Trying to do in Doctor Who since 2005. The program once did this many, many years ago in a story
on musicals
of Mars, and finally it was a chance for Ruby to say, "Well, the Earth can't be destroyed in 1963." From 2024, and the Doctor takes her to the present day, which has been ruined.
That looks so good, though.
I remember there was a backdrop of ruined London, and it was really surreal to see. I don't live in London, but I remember Shoots was like, "Oh my gosh, it's my home.
Oh,
am I still alive?"
But the fact that, sorry, if you guys are wondering, you remember I said about the background? I said it looks like another image, and I've shown this off before in the reaction trailer I did, and you guys probably know. But if you type in Apocalypse, I think it's Apocalypse London. It should come up with the image, that exact image. That's the one. Look at that. This is what I was trying to say before. This image is not Doctor Who. That is nothing of Doctor Who. But as soon as I saw that shot in the trailer, I went, that's that wallpaper I used years ago, which is actually a game. The first instance, this is why I had to look up. I was researching it all for the trailer. The first instance online that this image was used in was for a video game called something London, and I don't remember exactly what it was, but yeah. now you know. But you'll see what you can see, kind of what I mean. But if you go to that other shot of the ruined London, it's just after this, I think.
And finally, it was a chance for Ruby to say, well, the Earth can't be destroyed in 1963 because I'm from 2024. And the Doctor takes her to the present day, which has been ruined.
That. You kind of get the gist that I'm going for here, but... See? They are the same shot pretty much. They're not. There's massive differences in them. But they are very, very similar. I know there's another building over here, and there's not on this one. But, yeah. But you're probably fed up of me explaining this by now. So I wondered if they took inspiration from it. Obviously, this bit's different to this bit here, so it's not entirely the same. But it feels like they saw that years ago and went, I love that shot. I mean, look at even the angles of the light coming through the clouds are pretty much the same. So I think they took massive inspiration from this to do it. Yeah.
I remember there was a backdrop of ruined London, and it was really surreal to see. I don't live in London, but I remember Shoots was like, oh my gosh.
Got really bad internet, by the way. Apologies.
Then how am I still alive? Why don't I fade away?
Because of me. It was challenging. I think, interestingly, the trickiest part of it.
Oh, it's massively interesting. Defo pinched. This is what I'm saying. It's definitely stolen from that. They definitely looked at it and gone, that's an awesome image. Let's recreate that. Shove it into Unreal Engine 5. I don't know what they use, but into Blender. Yeah, they remade it from scratch and changed bits of it, but it's definitely the same style. They probably got permission from it, but yeah. It's just when I saw it, I went, huh? That looks just like a wallpaper I used years ago. Because I did.
The transitions in and out of that scene. Transitions in and out of that scene.
Oh, I've just seen a mistake. It's to do with the green screen they're using. Look at the edge of the TARDIS up here. Just there in the the top right. I don't know if it's because this is getting a... From what I can see, I might be wrong, I'm colourblind, bear in mind. I think the edge of this is getting lost because of the green screen here is reflecting on here as almost a reflection. Watch in a second. When the leg comes into shot more, this bit of the TARDIS here just fades back into shot, this very edge. Just there. It's not a mistake. It's just the effects aren't too great on with the green screen thing, but just there. Fades back in.
Suddenly you go.
Look at that. So good. The fade between that and that.
Suddenly you go from one place to another, and then you cut back to Ruby and the Doctor, and the ash that's been falling turns into ticker tapes.
You get a very real.
Oh yeah.
Destroyed her.
Thank you. Thanks. I was looking at that bit of the image at the time when I saw it, and I saw something move and go funny. It's the same in. This is what I was saying about when I watched the. Was it the Ruby Road? It was the Ruby Road episode. You know, right at the end. When you, I keep looking down there at the chat. Apologies. It's the same with the Ruby Road episode at the end. You know this if you've seen the episode when I watched it, but the work that was done on the TARDIS background on the green screen isn't a great work because they manually rotoscoped around Shooty's head for the shot. At least that's what it looked like. It's bad rotoscoping. It's fine 1 second, and then the next second, because he's going into a darker area, obviously possibly the green screen didn't work properly, so they had to manually do it. And it just kind of is a bit bumpy and jittery like that. If you zoom into it, I could see it when I was watching it. But when I watched it in edit, I was going, I can't really see what he's on about, as in myself. So I zoomed in on it, and you can see it quite clearly. Or it was that I noticed it in edit because I zoomed in. I didn't notice it while I was filming it, I think. But then I showed it in the edit anyway. Aside from that,
Earth, and then it becomes a surreal stage show. Maestro puts on a show of the destruction of the Earth.
the one thing I was going to say about this bit here is they look so shocked about it, but they know. They know about this already because they've just seen this. I was watching it going, so why are they so shocked? They literally just been there. They've just seen this happen, for real.
Of a nuclear winter.
Unless they're doing it because of the whole nuclear winter thing.
Cabaret scene, basically. So we had to kind of think about how to build this set that was both magical but also vast.
How did you enter this world?
It was the TARDIS glitching thing that I spied in the trailer as well. And I thought there was going to be an issue with the TARDIS. That was going to be sending, you know, what we've seen in, I think it's going to be 73 Yards, where something weird is happening or something's following them. And I thought it was going to be that they were going to get struck out of time and the TARDIS was going to disappear behind them and there was going to be an error, something. I thought there was an issue with the TARDIS, and that's why it was flickering, the light. Turns out it was Jinx Monsoon. It was the Maestro character doing it.
Genius.
Jamie worked out how to light it in a sort of really theatrical way with big follow spots. So when the Doctor moves forward to Maestro, his spot goes with him.
I get stronger and stronger until I can reach out and steal the music of the spheres.
It was quite hard making something that was big enough so that in the wide you see the TARDIS and you see Maestro at the piano, 4 spotlights, and then we've actually extended above that to make it feel like they're in a sort of void, I suppose.
I love that whole theatrical theatre look. Theatre and Doctor Who work very well hand in hand together with a lot of stuff. Not just for this specific episode, but...
And you might be bright and hot and timey-wimey. But genius? Oh, honey, I don't think so.
When that happened. Whoa.
Sorry. Hurry on.
How did I miss that in the episode? I must have said something at the time. The harping on joke. That's such a good pun. I love it.
A new thing for me on this episode was...
Well, that's how they did it.
Large objects. I'd never done that.
They were real. The notes, for the most part, were real.
So the puppeteers and I thought quite a lot about how best to do that. We tried a few different techniques.
It's quite complicated to get a piano to spin round 3 times and then bash through a door.
What we've got is...
Wait, and they used
very strong...
people in green screen outfits?
And we're kind of winding the piano up and then pulling it really fast in the direction that it wants to go.
I am gobsmacked. I did not think that they used people in green screen outfits for it, and they used wire for it. The good old techniques. For me personally, I thought they'd use like remote control for the piano to turn and stuff. Yeah, or camera trickery or something. I don't know.
My philosophy, I think, is that you need to shoot as much real stuff as you can and then use the digital tools to enhance and refine what you've done on set.
It is a really back to the good old days of Doctor Who. Physical stuff needs more. You don't really notice it with how many cuts there was. Yeah, I suppose, because it's very well hidden in there. But the green screen people, I feel like I probably would have noticed in there, but apparently not. Apparently I didn't notice that at all. Obviously you don't see the green screen people because they're being green screened out, but yeah. Probably if there's a lot of camera movement, they use a lot of robotic camera movements that they're memorized in the computer or within the camera itself, and then they can do the shot over and over again, so they can have people moving, have the camera moving, and have people in green screens, then do the exact same shot again, precisely exactly the same, and they can remove them. The reason they need to do it twice, I know you know this probably, but they need to do it twice so they can get the raw plate of footage to put behind the person where they were, because otherwise you're matching up footage that doesn't match up.
The same applies with the sequence where the Doctor Ruby get eaten by the instrument.
This scene is so beautifully done.
So he shot it tight enough so he didn't see the floor.
In the show, it looks so good. Impressive practical visual effects. It really is. Doctor Who has definitely become one of, in my opinion, one of the best for, at least for a TV show, one of the best at using fully proper practical effects. And I know people say, well, Mandalorian and stuff, I've not seen it, but Mandalorian and other shows have also used a lot of practical effects within their shows. But I don't, maybe not, maybe Mandalorian is a bad example, but other shows have done it. But from what I've seen, Doctor Who uses it a lot more expansively. Not just minor things, they use a fair amount practical. At least by the looks of it.
Get nice big thick crash mats in there. So we shot him getting pulled across the floor.
Yeah, I did not notice that the floor, at least in the next shot with the legs, that it was on green screen. I think. Just that the leg line looks really weird. Just there, the shadow just looks a bit odd, but
Going up towards the...
not green screen, but you know what I mean.
We made a little tiny ramp as if he's going into the drum. And what they do, they're putting the drum in on post so it looks like he goes and disappears inside the drum.
Oh, that's clever.
Having Jinx on set was just an amazing experience. She embodied
Definitely the light of the party.
Maestro.
Life of the party, sorry.
Can't imagine anyone else ever doing. And we got to do some cool stuff as well. I mean, she trapped me in a drum, which was lots of fun, and I smashed out through the power of my afro.
The power of my afro. By the power of my afro.
This is what you call a reference puppet, I guess. So it's...
I love the musical notes.
It's going to be...
Can we get some and put them in the background?
Camera, so that the visual effects can do their reference on this particular puppet.
Yeah, for the lighting, I suppose, as well.
Those little sequences, I mean, they're so good. They look...
I feel like I'm showing far too much of this, by the way.
So real, but they were really, really fiddly to do.
He's almost here.
What happened there? Sorry. I want to know who the one who waits is. Who is the one who waits?
There was...
There's Murray.
This massive song.
Yeah, it was Murray.
The whole episode really rests on this big release of emotion.
And you got to play it in person on set. This bit's going to get me copyright struck. This is going to have to be muted, I think, guys. Sorry. As it is when I actually edit this, I'm going to have to mute the songs mostly. Just so good.
That's what a song is. That's what the joy of this moment is.
Murray's Twist is about 3.5 minutes, and it takes place over 7 different locations. So we had to be very specific.
There he is. That cheeky smile. Look at that. He's like, I'm in the episode finally. Oh, yeah. I finally made my debut in the show.
There's no kind of going over or changing it. That had to be very rigid on the day. Murray and I were in constant communication for ages very early in my process. Murray had to do heaps of work in pre-production. So it was...
Did not like that dog song that they were doing, the Beatles were doing at the beginning. What on earth was that?
About having a very detailed plan that involved me and the director of photography.
Very strange and weird, but funny.
And the choreographer all on the same page.
And also, I did not see that. I know they mentioned Cilla Black, or Cilla. They mentioned Cilla at one point. But did they, before they showed her, did they say who it was going to be? I don't think they did. They probably did. And I probably missed it. But I looked at her and I did not immediately see Cilla Black. She doesn't need to look like her, but I just didn't see it being Cilla Black. I probably should have known because I think that the outfit is something Cilla Black wore. quite famously wore. What I kept thinking is that something in... Wait, no, so there is something in there. In the background there! John Smith! Wasn't that because wasn't there a thing? Wasn't there an artist or something out of John Smith? I know John Smith, isn't that a drink as well? John Smith's. But there in the background. I'm sure that says John Smith. I kept looking at the shot in the trailer, at all the shots, trying to find something hidden in the shots to see if there was something. And I couldn't see it. And then now I'm looking at this going, I'm sure this is John Smith. Maybe it says Join Smith something. I'm sure that says JOHN SMITH. Is that just me? I can't zoom in. I can't zoom into it. Not on here. I could probably zoom in using... Could I zoom in that way instead? Maybe. Exit that. Make that full screen. You won't see it very well if I do it this way, but it might. No, it won't work. I was going to say I could use this OBS, but it wouldn't work. Never mind. Wasn't the dog song because music was gone from the world, so it was all a bit terrible? Yeah, I think so. I think that was why. I was like, oh no, it wasn't very good, and it wasn't very good. And you can see that I'm in Canada, as in I'm using a VPN of Canada because my YouTube is YouTube Canada as well. It did go on a bit long. Yeah, it did. But it was fun while it lasted. It was fun. Is that David standing just behind the lass in red? Oh, this guy. Yes, I think it is. Yeah, the one we saw in Wild Blue Yonder's behind the scenes. I think it is. Hang on. David Tennant stand-in. Oh, it might not be, actually. It does look like him, though. Wild Blue Yonder. Because that was where I saw him, like Wild Blue Yonder. Just typically not coming up with him now. But yeah, I remember seeing him, because it was when they were doing this scene, when they were filming this bit. I'd have to actually look at the video itself to do it. But yeah, no, he does look like him. He does. Kind of looks a little bit like David Tennant there anyway. Imagine it was meant to be like a young David Tennant. Oh, there they are all dancing.
Song was always chord. There's always a twist at the end, so we want it to be possible to twist to.
Susan twist.
Fast for a
Susan twist.
Gives it a slight edge of instability, which is something that's quite often desirable on Doctor Who.
Oh, yeah.
You want to push things so that they feel like they're...
I feel like I just need to say nonsense because you can hear the music in the background. It's going to get copyright struck.
Gives you a thrill.
Let's go. Oh, yes. This shot is so good. This scene here reminds me a lot of... doesn't remind me... I know Singing in the Rain is the first thing that comes to mind, but both Singing in the Rain, Umbrellas of Cherbourg, is another one, which was the original inspiration for La La Land. Or that was one of the original inspirations behind La La Land. At least the visual aspect of La La Land, anyway.
Throwing the kitchen sink at a
Old Hollywood
episode is
basically
new. If we haven't thrown the kitchen sink by the time the theme music comes in at the end of an episode, then...
I can't imagine, by the way, how much this must have cost to ruin this set for this. But then again, it could be like you saw a minute ago. It's probably just that bit of the set that was made up. Then again, I don't think we see the other side of the corridor, so they could just have built this just because of the water shot later, and then they just use this for the filming.
Isn't new. If we haven't thrown the kitchen sink by the time the theme music comes in at the end of an episode, then we have to just go back and look for kitchen sink opportunities. That's our MO, really, in the music department.
I think that's the guy there that we said earlier who looked a bit like David Tennant's body double. This guy, I think. What top is he? No, he's wearing a red sweater, sorry.
The song...
That's the guy on the end that we just saw. This guy here. I'm looking too much into it, I know.
Really, in the music
I just think the more you can bring the walls down on these things, the more open and free the whole show is. You can't say you can't do that on Doctor Who. If you sit there saying you
Yeah, he was there on the right a second ago, but
can't do that on Doctor Who, that's what I want to do.
Gonna have to go. Really enjoyed tonight, Mai. It was so much fun. Can't wait for next week. Thank you very much, Sad Bunny. I'm gonna have to go in a minute as well. Jesus, I've just noticed the time. I know we need to do the other one. Shall I just do the other one myself? Or should we do it on here immediately straight after this? You know, the one for the babies, space babies. Or should I just not bother with that one? Because the episode itself was a bit meh. But it'd be interesting to see how they did things, like the baby stuff, and if there was a decision behind the babies' faces being animated. You need your outro. Thank you very much. I do need to outro. Looks like absolute madness. I think that's the end of this. Yes, it is. Right, that's the end of that one. Let's outro this. Then I'm going to quickly do the other one. It's only a 9-minute thing, but this was a 15-minute thing, and it took me this long. Let me just switch back so I don't do what I did last time and forgot to switch back. And yeah, I think that's the one with the devil's coordinate, and this is the normal one. It is. Right. Anyway, guys, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I've thoroughly enjoyed watching this. Genuinely has been my favourite episode so far of the newer Modern Who. Of all the ones that have been released, I really loved it. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you've really loved it too. Let me know in the comments below what your favourite part of this was. If you liked the really bad music, was it the Walking the Dog music that the Beatles did as the terrible stuff. Did you like that they didn't include any Beatles songs in the show itself? It's miraculous they didn't, and it was still very, very good. I'm trying to think what else to say. I've got the mic up very, very high on this. But yes, it's been a wonderful ride. Thank you so much. If you want to see the full uncut reaction to this, you can see it as the live stream on YouTube, or you can see it as potentially an uncut on Patreon and on YouTube members as well, because that will be better timed, because I'll have the timer there in the corner for you to sort of sync it up with. Otherwise, you've got to try and struggle through with the live stream. Take care, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys on our next adventure in time and space in our TARDIS. Goodbye. No, I said goodbye at the end, not bye-bye. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. Take care, stay safe, and hopefully I'll see you guys next time on our adventures in time and space in our TARDIS. Bye. Trying to remember to do that every time. Okay, I'm going to switch. This was fun. Thank you for having us. You're very welcome, Cuppa. And thank you for reminding me about the outro. At least I've done it now, so that's good. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I hope you guys can catch me on the next one as well. I keep looking down there, and I keep needing to stop looking down there. I need to look up there. I should have the chat just there next to the screen. It stops all this stuff happening. Thank you for being here. This is for you guys on the stream now. Thank you. And yeah, I think because I need to watch it anyway for the episode, I think I'm going to do a less watch through of the Space Babies behind the scenes. But if for any of you guys that are still watching, if you want to hang out for a few more minutes and just see me kind of skim through that one and see if there's anything decent in that behind the scenes, then cool. From the picture, at least we get to see Ruby as the alien, because I think we should have an alien companion at some point. like a proper alien-looking companion. But yeah, for those of you that are going to go, thank you so much for being here, and I've really appreciated you all kind of sticking with me throughout this, and I will be live again hopefully next Sunday, if not then sometime around then, doing the same thing. We'll be watching Boom. No idea what that's going to be like, but hopefully cool. I've just realised that I meant to do something tonight. Shoot. So I think I'm going to have to go, guys. I'm so sorry. And not watch the other thing. Because I was meant to do a call. And it's now 11 and I haven't done the call. So I need to do it ASAP. Yeah. I'll have to record this separately. I'm so sorry. Have an amazing time. Take care, guys. I am such a nightmare. It's been a blast. It's de-jacketing for next behind the scenes. Yes, I will be. I need to just double check to see whether or not the person is back that I was originally going to message and call. I don't know if they are. We'll do it very quickly, okay? Very, very quickly. They've not replied to me either, so I don't know if they are or not. I'm honestly surprised an alien companion hasn't happened by now with how long the show's been going. That's the thing. What classics are coming up? Oh, so tomorrow is going to be the final part of the Reign of Terror. So it's episodes 5 and 6, or parts 5 and 6 to the Reign of Terror storyline. So that's an animated episode and then a normal episode. And it was so wonderful seeing the normal episode after the animated one. So yeah, you've got that to look forward to. Tomorrow it's a bit more Doctor Who. Then after that, you've also got I call it the classic, but I suppose it's probably not the classic, but it's the Doctor Who and the Daleks film is going to be the one after that. I've watched it. It's amazing. It's basically the recreation as a film of the Daleks film, which is kind of what the BBC did a little while ago with their colorized version of the Dalek storyline. They basically just recreated the film with the original series, but in color version, because they spliced them all together as one thing, didn't they? I never saw that in the end because I'd seen the original black and whites, but yeah, that's it. Hope you guys really enjoyed that. I'm gonna switch and we'll do it really quickly now. And I'm hoping I get it done within 20 minutes because I'm very late calling the person I was meant to call, and I need to do it. So I really like this jacket though, like with the t-shirt, with the blue t-shirt. It works. It's a nice little outfit. Maybe I'll wear this next time. I don't know. Depends if it heat waves. One sec. See, just like that. Magic. Okay, let's quickly watch this and let's see what goes on with Space Babies behind the scenes, shall we? It's like I jumped in the TARDIS and changed. Now I've got to find it again. One sec. So it should be Space Babies behind the scenes. Here we go. Is that the official one or is that the other one?
Episode 1 is utterly bonkers.
My YouTube does this sometimes. It's so annoying that it's the BBC. There you go.
What are you doing?
It's a mystery that all comes together.
I love
Why
her.
is it?
I love her alien voice. Ruby's alien voice is so... I don't know what it is. It's very cutesy. I don't know what it is. It seems different.
Episode 1 is utterly bonkers.
What are you doing?
It's a mystery that all comes together.
What are you doing? It's the little voice that she does with it, the little accent.
Why is it so scary?
It's terrifying.
It's so creepy.
This I don't think is the official one because it's got that massive bit of text at the bottom. let's go back and see that second one that was there. This one, the official Doctor Who one, I think is the actual. This is it. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. You also got me banging the mic for half of it. What is going on with this? What? Go full screen. Thank you. Jesus. Oh my god. Right. Turn off CC. Right. No, turn off CC. Jesus. Oh my god. Now I've got no bottom there. No bottom stuff there. Doing picture-in-picture Marty in the corner. Ah, thank you very much. I thought I'd done that already. What a twit. You're amazing. Thank you. I would forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. Wasn't screwed on. You know what I mean. And relax. Oh, I need to do the intro for this as well. So we're going to check out the behind the scenes now of Space Babies and yeah, find out what happened and the little fun things that go on in the show. It'll be interesting to see how they did some of the bits. And I'm not sure what they did. That would, yeah. Marty, you're still live. I know I'm still live. Oh, was that because of what I said? Anyway, right. 3, 2, 1, let's watch this.
Episode 1 is utterly bonkers.
Oh, do you mean because I'm still live because it's gone? It's been 5 hours. I know.
What are you doing?
It's a mystery.
I love that voice.
Why?
What are you doing?
So scary.
It's terrifying.
It's so creepy and slimy and gross.
Just skip through, okay, guys.
Actually, they need to love each other and trust each other and becoming the best.
Oh wait, that's how they did it.
How to get on with each other.
The windows were just things they pulled apart by hands.
I love it.
No, it's because you started 4 hours ago. I know.
You came with me.
And you know me. I said I waffle.
Prehistoric landscape, and there's a wide open.
Oh!
Ruby turns to face him.
What's wrong?
Now got the face of a lizard.
What's wrong?
Did I do something wrong? Because I am Rubathon Blue of the 57th Hemisphere. And I do not do wrong things, Doctor.
The Jurassic scene was quite a big undertaking for us. It's a
I thought
lot.
music was going to be Jurassic Park then.
Millie had to be wearing a prosthetic, which we had to design. It felt like a really big bang opening to our show.
There was a lot of debate.
Very magical.
Because obviously we've done reptile, lizards, dinosaur-y people in Doctor Who before.
Oh, it reminds me. It looks a bit like the. What's that lady? The alien with the face looking just like that. We do so like your waffling, yes, Deb. Oh, yes, you do.
Well, we don't want to be a.
That's why I'm skipping. Yeah, these are the people.
We want to be in that world, but also Russell.
Let's just say Rasathlon.
But we want to be in. We don't want to be a Silurian.
Silurian, that's it. Sorry.
We want to be in that world, but also Russell was very specific. Make her cute. So there was a bit.
There you go. See, make her cute. That cute, very cutesy. That's what I was saying. Very cutesy. The voice was what I was saying. Was very cutesy. But see, I think if we'd had Ruby like this, it would have been cool because it would have been. It still would have been Ruby, Millie. Still would have been Millie, but it would have been an alien instead. Yeah, Deb, I was meant to have called someone, but I haven't yet. And I said, yeah, don't worry, I'll do it for a few hours, and then I'll give you a call afterwards. And I still haven't done it. So hence why I'm trying to get through this quickly. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. Just Silurians is what I was thinking.
Back and forth on how to achieve that.
I just didn't know the name.
You have made an incorrect accusation. I will have to kill you.
No.
I will have to kill you.
Wait a minute. It's very thin rubber so that it all flexes and really moves and stretches with it. So there's literally millimeters of texture on there. And that moved on and blended in. So we just used our own chin. So we kept it as minimal around her mouth as possible.
It works though, because that's kind of makeup that you could wear at all times. Still be pretty warm, but yeah, it's not really thick, heavy makeup.
So there was a neck prosthetic, little prosthetic on, put the wig on, and then we could just pop the antennae on magnets so they could be
They're put on with magnets.
I think I'd be looking like this.
I think we did the whole makeup in under 2 hours. Millie was a little bit nervous of it. She never had any prosthetics on before, but as soon as she saw what she looked like, she really got in the swing of it. I think she thoroughly enjoyed herself, actually.
What are you doing?
Nothing, just...
It's that, the way she says, "What are you doing?" It's the way she says doing. It's so funny.
We should bring her back. I think it should be a spin-off series. What happened to
Yes, bring her back as an. I want them to do it. I thought they were going to have her. I did think that they probably weren't going to do it, but it would have been so cool if for some of the episode she had been like that. I think that would have worked so well for her to be like that. I do know that every time I'm talking to you guys, that I am actually talking to I'm looking over the chat as if you're the chat and not the camera. It's because here it's a very black room at the moment, and I can't. This is the thing. My light is here. Through the light is where you normally look for a camera, but my camera is directly below the light, so I just look below the light and I can't see the camera at all unless I do that. Now I can see the lens, but I can't see the camera, so I have to just kind of vaguely guess where the lens eye is. But when I look at the chat, I can see what you guys have typed, so it feels like I'm looking at you instead of that. Anyway,
a little pocket of time ceased to exist. Where did Rubathon Blue go?
Yeah,
it's a story.
I want that. I want the Rubathon Blue story.
Thanks, babies.
Hello, Daddy.
This episode is a great chance for our set designers. It's throwing Ruby into brand new worlds that she's never seen before, and the way she meets.
Massive sets, for what I thought.
And it's a great setup.
It was really cool.
It looks really cheap.
To have a bit of a play around with the whole. It was fun to just.
Great setup.
It was really.
The bit before that looks really cheap. It's not. It would have been massively expensive. But look at this. Look, it just looks really cheap on runners and middle of a warehouse. The green screen with the sticky tape.
Jocelyn's lair. I really loved, just with like how much the prop designer designed it, with all the stuff that Jocelyn's like collected over the years.
She looks as though she's a kind of little bit of a hoarder.
Oh, the funny thing is, I thought they might have done the screens in her office with blue screen, green screen, but they didn't. They're actual screens. As in, back in the day, I think they probably would have done it like David Tennant's era. They would have done it with green screen, blue screen screens. And also, I've just noticed something that looks vaguely like the sonic screwdriver down here. Don't you think? It looks a bit like the sonic screwdriver.
It's as though she's a kind of little bit of a hoarder. She's kind of packed. It's quite a small space. I think she's kind of just made herself as small as possible, but with like loads of lovely things around her and things that she needs. It was actually a bit cleaner than I thought it was going to be.
So it was just such a beautiful set, and I wouldn't say beautiful, but it was really fun to work in. It was such a.
I'm getting used to. I'm getting into the stage now where I'm just not pausing it and I'm watching it.
Quirky place.
Ship, and then we had a below decks where there were lots of corridors, and it felt like it should be cleaner. I thought it might be nice if it's more like a nursery or it's more like a pediatric section.
It also reminds me of the TARDIS in that picture, the interior of the TARDIS with the center console. Don't you think? A bit like the Capaldi TARDIS, maybe. Not so much the Shooty TARDIS. Well, the Gatwa TARDIS, should I say? And not so much that one or any of the others, but I think it's this bit. The lighting area here reminds me a lot of that, of Capaldi's, and the sort of the shape of it, the way the roof is and everything. But
a pediatric section of a hospital.
It's not a classic TARDIS.
So we thought it might also give us a nice contrast for the above decks and the below deck.
To be fair, they could have reused, because I don't think they don't just take the TARDIS. I don't believe anyway. They don't take the TARDIS set and destroy it. I don't believe. I think they reuse it. And they reuse that space, but they don't reuse it for the TARDIS necessarily. I think they rebuild one. At least the new TARDIS is massive in comparison to the older one. It looks so much bigger. So this could have been a reused TARDIS set.
The ingenious babies found a way to control the space station. Because they were too small to operate the controls, they did that by a series of Heath Robinson contraptions. When we started thinking about what...
The funny thing is, when you see it like this, it looks nothing like the TARDIS or that room that we just saw.
We kind of realised the only things really at their disposal that they'd be familiar with would be toys.
Yeah.
Well, this string and that string. I'm not sure what they do.
Skipping this a little bit because of time.
One of the rooms on the spaceship is the parthenogenesis room, which is basically tubes, which was simultaneously creepy and
there you go,
amazing.
creepy.
So we had a lot of conversations about that. Some people thought it might be sinister. Some people think it's a bit unnerving. I think it's kind of beautiful, actually.
Russell,
today.
Russell, this is not beautiful.
On Monday,
Without the water as well, it's a little bit creepy.
because we don't want any water leaking on the set. So we're going to fill all of these up, get them bubbling away. That's our baby there. That agrees, that baby. See its chest going.
Fun. Cuteness.
Oh my god, they make the babies breathe in there as well. I didn't notice that at all in the show. I didn't notice the babies breathing at all.
And weirdness everywhere. It's weird.
The chest sort of move in and out.
But that's the madness of Doctor Who.
That one is very strange looking. It's the snot. This, by the way, this. If anybody's just joined, you've been live for hours, buddy. I know. I need to stop being live. Oh my god. I love being live with you guys, but yeah, I do this. I do ridiculously long lives when I do them because I talk, and it it has to be edited down. So I've got to edit down a 4-hour thing. But this is for 2 episodes, so at least I've only been live twice. Sorry, no, I've been 2 hours for each. With the 4 hours, we're almost done. But does anybody find that this scene is a little bit Nickelodeon, or a little bit something else? I don't know. It's just I feel bad for Ruby. Sorry, but I feel bad for Millie. I think it was more the fact that she was knelt on the floor like that, and that happening, and the camera was above her. It's funny, but at the same time, really creepy, really strange, a little bit uncomfortable to watch. But yeah,
Disgusting.
really is slime. Ugh. It's great. Love your reactions. Your King Kong one was sublime. Oh, thank you. Is that Dan? Is it Dan or is it Dandan? I want to get the name right. I'll just say Dan. Thank you so much, Dan. I really appreciate that. Definitely. I'm not the only one that thought it was. That's why when I was watching the episode, I went a bit. Yeah, it reminded me of the scene. Wasn't there a scene that everyone was talking about with the? Because I have seen. I was going to watch for the channel or on a live stream at some point, but I thought it's not something you watch on a live stream. Really, I was trying to keep respect for the people that were sort of affected by it all. But I watched the Nickelodeon documentary thing, and Jesus, the stuff that was in there, and obviously I'm not going to go into that because we're very light-hearted, Doctor Who, space babies, yay! Not that stuff, but that shot happened, and it reminded me so much of the slime thing that happened that they were talking about, where was it slime, or was it in one of the episodes where she gets something thrown like yogurt at her face, and people were saying it was there was a deep innuendo part there that didn't really feel like a children's program. That's kind of what I got from that. If then had it just the 2 shot of them and it was further back and it went onto her head, it probably wouldn't have been as bad. But it was just the situation was just a bit. Yeah. Exactly.
Is samples and makings of the bogeyman snot. This is made with latex, and we're going to stretch it and dress it in. I am going to Avon
as it's a big corridor.
I didn't realise it was latex that they'd use for the walls, though.
Different to create.
Oh, that looks disgusting. Why? Why did you do that? Look at the stuff on the floor. Oh. Ugh. Sorry, if you guys are eating, I'm gonna skip past this bit, I think. Oh, lovely, lovely.
We've got snot tubes.
Deb's going, oh my god, Jeff's here. Oh no. Oh, lovely.
Drip out.
Everybody's going, what? What are you on about?
And then we'll go throughout the set today, wetting them down, making sure it's all gunky and gross. It's made of latex. It's all expandable and stretchy.
Oh, it's lovely, yes.
Glycerin and latex.
No, just that. Please don't show it again. That shot is... This monster, sorry, is so creepy.
Yay! These are the wires going on for the...
It's like the bad guy in Stranger Things. Deb, you understood it. Hello. Oh no. Love the 2 episodes. Space Babies was the first time they did a half-hour first episode of a new series. Really? Devil's Call was great. Love the new Maestro starting the intro music on the piano. I know! That happened and blew me away. It's funny because I said, Dan, if you didn't see... sorry, Dan. If you didn't see that, me watching it, the very beginning of that, you'll see it obviously when I put the episode out, or you can watch back if you want. When that bit first started, I went, oh, how does she know? I think I said something like, how does she know the Doctor Who theme tune? Like, because obviously that's non-diegetic sound, or diegetic sound. I can never remember which is which. Non-diegetic is where the characters can't hear the music. I think. So I said, oh, that's non-diegetic sound. And then later, Shooty then says about the music being, oh, I thought that was non-diegetic. So I just went, oh, aha. Because that's stuff I usually say. And it's just funny that they brought it up in the episode that I then said it on. But yeah.
Rig.
I'll stop waffling.
Will suspend me horizontally. So...
This feels very much like, you know, when we saw the aliens in the special, with the big eyes, the big bug eyes, and he just looks over and he goes, "Hello." It reminds me of that when you just pan round to him and he's dressed in this suit. Hello there.
Which will suspend me horizontally, so it looks like I'm being drawn out to space. Then these are the
wonderful
pair of hands, as opposed to having mechanized fingertips.
You've got very Slender Man hands there. Also reminds me of the bad guy, as I mentioned earlier, the bad guy in Stranger Things.
I'm just holding on.
Vecna.
Far inside, and these are kind of.
Oh, by the way, someone asked me. I know you're probably not here, but someone asked me about watching Stranger Things as a recommendation. I've actually seen Stranger Things, all of the seasons, every episode. I absolutely love the show, but I do want to watch the new season on here, even though I'm not watching the other ones on here. But I started the channel after watching them all, so yeah, that's my excuse. I'm sorry.
Wired, opposable fingers. The finger is unmovable. So we'll grip onto the panel in the floor.
Lovely spider fingers there, man.
Then we get that moment of there's something not right.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that he's got a phone. I think this is a phone, or is this a recording of a phone screen? Recording? Like, why the overlay of that?
Maybe a look what's going on.
Yeah.
Then we get the grab on.
The hooks.
Then you'll get the lift up.
Yeah.
And then you'll get the.
Unless a phone is how they filmed it.
And then you're grabbing onto the.
Great.
But I didn't see it. I don't remember seeing that through the face shot anyway.
Here we go, bro.
Okay, setting then, please. Cameras set and running.
Here we go.
And action.
I was still very confused when I saw this, and he said about it being a baby, and I thought he meant it was a baby that had transformed into that, or that there was a baby within that. And I thought, well, no, it's the monster. and they previously established that it was a snot monster. That's what confused me. I thought, well, maybe all the baby's DNA came together and became a baby, and that's what he was talking about. But no, he was just saying that it was like a baby that was formed because it was formed at the same time as the babies, and it was created, so you've got to look after it, and yeah, don't get rid of it and kill it. This is probably copyright, this music, so I'm gonna...
because all the weight's a lot of the weight of the suit off, so it felt like actually flying.
Lovely hair. Not as much to this behind the scenes.
Yes, I think we should.
Yeah, so there was a camera, and he purposely put the camera in there. That was really good. I enjoyed that. It was different to what I thought it was going to be from behind the scenes of that, but still really good as well. Yeah, I hope you guys really enjoyed that. I'll switch back now to the other screen, and I'll just say a couple of words, and then we'll end, because I've done everything for this episode so far. So there we go. Thank you guys for watching. I've already done the outro, so this is it pretty much. The few words that I wanted to say was basically to you guys now. Just say thanks for watching the live stream. I will be doing it won't be as long, obviously, next week, because we've only got one episode to watch, but I will be doing another live stream next week, Sunday, potentially. I've got stuff I've got to do this week. I've got so much on. I was meant to originally... I had this thing, right? So I had the family issues that I was having and was away sorting that out. You guys don't know this. I don't know if any of you saw Our Flag Means Death when I put that out. But in the meantime of doing that, we had the event at the Billboard. And then we were supposed to have another live event, which has just gone on at Basingstoke Comic-Con, where quite a few of the people from Save OFMD and some of the fans and stuff were meant to go there, and we were going to meet, obviously, the cast and the crew, etc. Or the cast, really. We're going to be there. And it was just going to be a kind of another little get-together there. But I had the idea of going to Comic-Con Basingstoke and seeing if they had a pass of some kind, because they didn't have any normal tickets left. They only had the massive tickets, of having a pass for interviews or something. And I just reached out to them, and I didn't hear anything back until last week, until 2 days ago, pretty much. The Basingstoke event was yesterday and the day before, or today and yesterday, either one. That was no time to get there. I heard back, and they granted me permission for it. They said that I had a press pass, which was why I asked for. I said I wanted a press pass. I was working on behalf of Save OFMD, etc., and gave credentials, etc. And I was going to do it for partially this channel, either here or on the second channel. And what I've been able to do is interview the cast, interview Reese and all of the other wonderful cast. I don't think Taika was going to be there, which is weird because he's never really at the events. But yeah, I would have been able to interview them, ask them questions, and have a chat and stuff. And I have not said this anywhere that I was going to do this, but I had the written confirmation permission that I had a press pass to do it. But they let me know too late. They let me know within a day of the event. So I couldn't just drop stuff, and obviously I had this to do as well, but I couldn't just drop stuff to do it. It was so disappointing. So that was something that I would have been doing this weekend, if I'd known. But yeah, I think RTD with elemental mystical themes like the Toymaker being godlike, all starting with Tenant and the superstition of Salt in Blue Wonder. Yes. I think he's going with that at the moment because of the, like you said, with the Toymaker, changing things to be more mystical, magical, like the gremlin goblins. I keep calling them gremlins, but they were goblins in the first one. That, like that. I think it's only meant to last a certain time until that's fixed, and then it'll revert back to normal. I think that's probably when Mavity's meant to return to normal, but I don't know when that's meant to happen because we've had the Bi-Generation, we've had strange, weird things happening. We've had this episode where it's gone all musical and stuff. And is it going to change? Is it going to revert back to normal? Or is this it for good? Maybe you could put in for a press pass for London MCM. When's London MCM? I don't know, because oh no, so I did look at... That was how come I knew that some of the Comic-Cons did the press passes, because I wondered if there was a way that we could, you know, chat to the cast, ask them for kind of private interviews instead of doing the one out on the floor, if that makes sense. So it was a bit more professional, and do proper interviews, not as a full-time thing for the channel or whatever, but as almost like an extra. Even though I've already done the episodes, it was meant to be as an extra thing, like a special. And I could then potentially use those on the radio show, potentially, as well. It's in 2 weeks' time. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that. But yeah, so I looked up London MCM originally. I mean, I might be able to do it, but I don't know. But they took forever to get... It took me pretty much a month to get back to me. I reached out to London MCM originally and was going to email them about it, thinking that was for Basingstoke. Turns out that wasn't. That was for London. But that was where I noticed they did press passes, so I thought, I wonder if Basingstoke do press passes as well. Looked it up. It didn't say anything about it. So I was confused, because they did other types of passes, but not ones where you could interview people, until I looked into it further. And there were ones. I had to look up press pass interview type things for it, and yeah, came up with it. So I don't know, maybe it's not a thing that I've been doing, but I have done interviews before for previous presenting things that I've done, and for the radio work that I've done. I've interviewed people, and yeah, many years ago I interviewed Ralph Little for a thing that we were doing with the college at the time. That was in a full studio set and everything, and then that kind of worked into radio stuff and interviewing people with that. And yeah, it's just kind of gone into... Oh, and then also filmed with JLS, and there's been just different things that I've done over the years, and I've interviewed with JLS, etc. So it's kind of... I was trying to hone that stuff that I'd done before into doing these little interviews to try and give back a little to people that had watched the videos and had said, basically take people's questions, the fans' questions, and gone, here they are, because most people might not be able to chat to them or ask them questions, despite, you know, Christian doing live streams, etc. And it looks like it was so good, like it was so eventful, although messy at the same time. Apparently it was very, very messy. You were in an extra of 2 episodes of Doctor Who. That's so cool, Dan. A Smith episode and a Capaldi. I am so jealous. Capaldi and Tennant were 2 of my favourites, by far. Which were the episodes, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't know which ones they went into in the end, then no worries, because I swear there's 1 or 2 that I've actually missed. I don't know how. I think I just missed them. Not so much Smith, but I think Capaldi, even though he's my favourite, but alongside Tennant. I can imagine it being great fun, especially the fun on the set. Like it must have been crazy on the set, but fun. Yeah, originally at the end of... I don't know, I was gonna keep chatting about OFMD, but Our Flag Means Death is something entirely different to Doctor Who, so I'll leave it there. But that was what I was going to be doing anyway. Thank you so much, guys. I think I'm going to leave it there for today, because I have to call. Grand show tonight. Thank you. Get some grub and nighty night. Thank you. So yeah, you've got Doctor Who coming tomorrow, Classic Who, and you've also got the film of Doctor Who probably beginning of next week. Probably. It would have been out at the weekend, but I don't know how long it's going to take me to edit it. I've already started editing it. But I'm going to try and slow things a little bit, because I've got to do these live streams and obviously have life in general. And also do radio bits and do record film reactions and stuff. So I'm going to try and limit the, not the live stream stuff, I'm going to try and limit the video output to being 1 a week for the moment instead of 1 every 4 to 5 days, which is I've tried to be. This week I've been useless. Something hasn't gone out. One went out Monday and nothing's gone out since. So yeah, that's the reason why I thought I'll probably leave it the week. And so tomorrow you've got a video coming. It's a double episode. It's episodes 5 and 6 of The Reign of Terror. Hope you enjoy. And yeah, also, just one little quick note, when it comes to the film, Doctor Who and the Daleks, I was unsure whether or not to use, you know, I have graphics of the TARDIS spinning and the TARDIS transition that I use at the beginning of videos. I was so unsure whether or not to use those because they are canon TARDISes, if that makes sense. They are in-show TARDISes, whereas the film that I'm doing is the old non-canonical Doctor Who. So I'm using it anyway, and I'm even going to use the normal outro ending, you know, the that music that's very Doctor Who. I'm going to use that with the spinning time vortex. Yeah, that's it. Looking forward to your content, however you put it out. Thank you very much. Balanced life, kiddo. That's exactly it. And take as long as you need. Thank you. It's just been a bit of a struggle with family stuff, trying to fit everything in, and yeah, everything. Live streams, video editing, and trying to take time to myself at the same time. And yeah, luckily this week has been a little easier. The last couple of weeks has been a little easier, sort of cutting back a bit. It's been a lot better for mental health as well, and not feeling as burned out. But that's the thing, I don't feel burned out. It's just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of work on. So, and not just this stuff, there's other stuff as well. But yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I think I'm going to leave it there for the live stream. We have been recording for 5 hours in 4 minutes time. So yeah, hope you've really enjoyed it. Actually, no, we must have been recording for longer than that. Yeah, 6 hours. Sorry, it's been 6 hours because remember I forgot to record the first part of it because I'm a twit. Luckily, I recorded the reaction, so that's fine. Anyway, take care, and I'll see you guys on a live stream hopefully next Sunday, or sometime around then potentially. And yeah, see you again in another video. Bye, guys, or as I should say, thank you so much. Take care, stay safe, and I'll see you guys next time on an adventure in time and space in our TARDIS. I'm doing that little outro thing now for our Doctor Who videos. Yeah. I'm going to go get some food. Get some rest and some food as well. And water. I have not drunk anything in a little while. Must have been about an hour. So, bye. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Once again, thank you for having us. Take care. Thank you, Kappa. You're amazing, thank you. And I love that you're into horror as well. Bye. Thank you so much for being amazing. Genuinely, I love you guys. I got to figure out how to... I always forget how to end this live stream. Wait. I've got virtual camera running? What's virtual camera on OBS? Oh, is that maybe what the camera is? Virtual camera? I know I'm still recording. Sorry, I know I'm still on live stream. I'm so curious. Virtual camera. Huh? Does anybody know what a virtual camera is on here? On OBS software? Oh yeah, so it is just that but I always use the camera for recording anyway, and it's never said that before. Add a filter to the source you want to output to the camera. Oh, it's because I've added filters to it, maybe? I don't know. have the title appear in the screen. Anyway, sorry. Take care, guys. Stay safe and have an amazing day. Bye. I should put the outro screen on, really, shouldn't I? There you go. Same here. It baffles me as well. Kappa, it confuses me as well. I'm off now, though. Bye.